She just
Right,
is getting her doctorate in something.
Oh,
Right. I think she's starting that soon because she just graduated from college. So,
yeah. What up, Dave?
Dave. All right. I am going to take a quick bio break now that Dave is here.
how are you doing, buddy? I'm doing pretty good.
I was talking about you. Were your ears ringing?
Hello and welcome to a historic 2025 August Gold Speed Bracket run for you here. My name is JB Henry. I'll be joined by Betty B in just a moment. I want to shout out the entire community because we had 38 qualifiers, meaning we've got people having to play in for silver for the first time in the history of speed. So that's pretty cool. It's just been overwhelming. But Betty, the other thing I want to talk about before we get to our 8-9 match of Savage Octagon and John Dat Flindo is where the ground floor is.
Yeah, it's insane. This is the first time we almost had someone who got into 17 who would not have made the gold bracket if someone didn't drop. So this is just showing that our community is getting better and better each month. And people are showing out and practicing and making it here in the gold bracket. So one other thing I wanted to mention before we do get to that awesome matchup that we have coming is the Hartford Regional. So not only do we do the Speed Dr. Mario, but we also do versus in various regionals. And so that's coming up on September 14th. In Hartford, Connecticut at the Retro World Expo. And there's a lot of big names that I know are going to be there. And you have to stay tuned right here, September 14th, where we will be showing some of those great matches, or attend yourself if you can make it out there.
Yeah, Hartford's always a lot of fun from what I hear. So really excited to have all of our players compete there in one of our last regionals, excuse me, before we hit Cincinnati. But let's talk about what we got in front of us here. An even Steven matchup, as I've seen it, Savage Octagon and John Dat Flindo. This is a rematch of our October 2024 championship match. Both of them qualified 17-2, and they're 8-9 seeds. It's absolute insanity what that gets you these days.
Indeed, and these two are known to put on a show, and I am looking forward to it for one.
Yeah, this is their fourth ever meeting. Savage Octagon holds the lead 2-1. The last time they met was October 2024 for the championship, where Savage, it looks like Savage won their 3-0. So going to be a lot of fun here. Looking forward to this match, and I think we're just getting readies from our players.
Yeah, in this first round of the Gold Speed bracket, they do play levels 6 through 9, and so we'll see that these players are starting on that level 6. Looks like Savage is going for Team Chill, as she is known to do, and Flindo is playing the meta off. So even though he's Team Fever, if I had to go and say that.
Flindo is going to have to make up about 13 seconds on average to Savage. Savage is about a 6:31 average, Flindo 6:44. But interestingly, their PBs are just 1 second apart. Savage with the 5:39, Flindo with the 5:40. As we are awaiting our countdown, and there it is, 3, 2, 1, and pills. Flindo out of the gates first. And here comes Savage Octagon as well. Flindo immediately getting some clears. Red, blue, not ideal, but working around it here as he's just trying to get through this barricade to get through the rest of his board.
Yeah, that is just rough, having a top line of just one color. We talk about color diversity all the time in this game and how important it is to have it so that you can do stuff with the pills. And so Flindo just trying to make stuff work on his side. But while he's at it, Savage did start like 8 seconds behind him, but is already in the lead right now.
Yeah, she's playing a very, very efficient game. Nothing too fancy, just trying to clip the board down here and make smart plays, and that's exactly what she's doing. Running out of a little bit of red on that top line, but it looks like Savage going to make things work here, getting this double yellow, good tuck under, reducing the drop time, and now just eliminating it as garbage, just replaying what she wants to on the board. She's at 11 viruses at 54 seconds. Flindo starting to attack here. I would really like to see him address that right side, or that left side, excuse me. Looking like he's going to go for under clears just to start getting access to the red, maybe go for some D-sandwich clears, but he's a little bit hamstrung. Maybe a double red will help him out here with that triple.
Yeah, but Savage just needing one yellow to get out of this. And again, at a 118, that's a fantastic time. Flindo had a lot of that color dependency to work through. So out at around 129, I believe, doing good on his end as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Both these players off to a good start here on their level 7. Savage is going to have to work through a barricade here, and it's blue almost entirely just through that middle section. Going to lay a pill up vertically to get both that blue and that yellow addressed. Really like that play from Savage. Meanwhile, Flindo is getting blue and has no need for it here. I'd love to see a double red for him, but he is making things work as well. Going to open up some blue, get this combo, and start to open up that lower section of the board. He's down to 21 viruses, and with this combo, we'll put him at 19, and then another clear puts him 17 to go.
Yeah, and again, to Flindo's credit, definitely dealing with I think the worst of the two color dependencies here. So worked through that and is keeping this even. But again, with that 8-second head start that that Savage gets with her timer, this isn't quite even. So Savage is running away with this right now.
Flindo, though, I love this setup here. He is going to try to set up verticals and horizontals on both sides. Would love to see him get a red or a yellow blue, but he's not going to get it. In fact, he's going to tee out. What a clear out at 253, taking the lead, it looks like here.
I did not see that tee, but that was beautiful, and that just dropped exactly where it needed to. So great foresight there on Flindo's side. Savage just needing a red and then followed by a blue, which she gets. Oh, decides to take it horizontally, which that is one note, is if you can finish horizontally instead of vertically, it does clear a little bit faster. We're talking frames here, people, not anything negligible, but Savage definitely doing that and joining Flindo here.
You say frames, but Savage Octagon is the overtime whisperer. So she has the most overtime games of any player. Oh, I love that swim by Flindo. Just great backstroke across the bottom of the board there, getting that blue to fit and getting a good open board here. I'd love to see more yellow for Flindo, but he is making things work here. He's got 16, but Savage has been off to the races here, just on a tear, down to 14 viruses with the short stack, going to put her down to 11. Savage fighting back here as these players getting close to that final level.
Yeah, you talked about a John Flindo swim, and that's like saying, a fish lives in water, because Flindo is our swim captain. For all of you who are not aware, he has taught a majority of us top players how to actually swim. So we love seeing when Flindo can put that into work. But yes, Savage is just doing amazing work here. Down to last 5, Flindo is as well, but needing all yellow. That's insane.
Yeah, Flindo, I think, could have maybe held on for that double yellow that was coming and cleared the 2 horizontally on the right side. I think that might have been better, as we see Savage out at a 427, Flindo at a 439 here. These players have 40 viruses to go, and I think I favor Savage's board just a bit. There's just too much of a mess on that right side for Flindo.
Mm-hmm. And having to take a little bit of drop time to just clear up some trash that was left over. So yes, I kind of see where you're going with that, JB. But Flindo is trying to make some nice drop clears and trying to have these pill halves go. Yeah,
Flindo.
That was beautiful. Exactly where they need to be.
Savage over here, going to go stack vertically, be down to 23 viruses. Savage needs blue in a bad way, Betty.
Mm-hmm. But these players, both of them are really, better than average. What we look for, the times that we look for to finish up this 6 to 9 is, maybe a 6, sub 6 is a great time, and both of these players are on their way to doing that.
Okay, great play there by Flindo. Flindo's got some good tucks. He's got good plans, just really needing some help here. He's going to finally get it with this T. Look at this combo, turning it into another combo, putting him down to 15, but Savage has run away with this. Wow. She's just needing a blue. She's just needing a red. Now just the red, and Savage is going to take the win out first out of 554. Great 9 by Savage to secure the victory.
And there's that sub 6 we were talking about. Fantastic. And that is just a mere 15 seconds off of her PB in this bracket.
And there was a lead exchange here, so it wasn't just a runaway wire-to-wire by Savage to Octagon. These two had to fight for their first place here as they get ready for game number 2. The winner of this match will be facing our top seeds, the winner of Adelito versus Ook the Librarian, which you'll see later on the live stream. If you're watching the VODs, you'll probably see that down the playlist pretty soon.
We'll just get our players here to reset and get back to level 6, and we'll get started on the next crown. This is a best of 3, so the first player to take 2 crowns in this matchup will move on.
Also, if you haven't, be sure to subscribe to our YouTube. If you want to catch VODs, we're also live on there as well. All support means everything. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and pills as we start game number 2.
And again, Flindo out of the gate first.
Yeah. Flindo with the immediate double blue clear. And just getting everything set up. He's got good setups here. He just needs a yellow to really lock things down. Meanwhile, Savage Octagon getting reds out of the way pretty early. Not a lot of reds in this early game, meaning she's going to have to drop red garbage down the board and eventually address it. Good setups here, getting the horizontal, making things nice and flat. She's down to 18. Flindo down to 16, and he is down to his final blue, which is tucked way up in the board.
Yeah, I really liked a move that Flindo did just a little while ago where he cleared something that he was setting up for a horizontal, but decided just to clear it so he could get access underneath his board. That was really just a way to show that you can make what looks like an inefficient play, but he was able to clear some viruses by doing so. So fantastic. Oh my God, look at Savage's board.
Yeah,
I could eat off of that board.
Savage is out in 64 seconds.
Wow.
Oh, what a run by Savage Octagon, and immediately going to go just continue to just play with some fury here. 29 viruses to go on level 7. And remember, Savage has a 539 PB, a 101 way to start off. Definitely puts you on the road towards that new PB potentially.
Oh, and on Flindo's side, just needing some red to get at this. This is a spotlight situation over here in column 8, just needing one, then the next, and this is, God, it's awful to see this.
And he has no horizontal outs, which makes it way, way more difficult. And you're basically hamstrung. You're at the mercy of RNG. And if you know the RNG in this game, it has no mercy. Flindo doesn't get the double blue down. Oh, he's going to top out a 6. Flindo is going to call it there. So Savage, I believe, according to the rules, needs to eclipse the progress of Flindo, which she has. But we're gonna let her run this one out because she's on a good run. 214 through 7 is
wow.
Just mind-blowingly good. So I'd love to see her get an official time here just to see if she can get that PB. Flindo is going to take the drop there, so it is an official win for Savage Octagon. But again, we're going to watch her finish this one out.
Yeah, and I for one love to see this because she is putting everything. Oh gosh, like seeing horizontals the way she does, and the ability to just keep the momentum up in her play. Look at this. That little flip of the pill to get both of those blues off of the board, just fantastic work.
Yeah, this is a clinic we're seeing Savage put on here. One of the goats of this game for sure. Gonna get some drop down as well, and gonna set up for a horizontal. I think she's gonna want the yeah, look at this. Oh my goodness. And laying down flat down to her final 11 viruses. Gonna get a lightning bolt. Oh, this is such a perfect board we're seeing here, Betty.
Yeah, and one of the things that you just can appreciate and what Savage brings to this game is the very minimal drop time that she takes. She is so skilled in that. That did have a little bit more drop time than the other red if she would have taken that first. But again, out at a 340 into her last level, this is insane playing.
Savage needs to clear this in under 2 minutes, and she has a new PB. This would be really, really great for her for this run. Just to see a new PB, even though, you know, it's at the situation of somebody dropping. You focus on your board here and you go. It is 33 to go here, and Savage, I think, knowing she doesn't need to use a lot of time here to get a PB, I think she's going to just be a little bit more methodical than normal.
Yeah, definitely be cautious. When that PB is on the line, a lot of us probably get a little bit too in our heads, and we definitely don't want to see Savage have that happen on her end. But nice play. Not a lot of access to yellow right now, so that might hinder her just a little bit here.
But she is using the yellow she otherwise doesn't have use for incredibly smartly, and getting good setups going here. Good double clear off the board, and a good clear going to just bring down that garbage. So now it's just a layer of 3, and I might have drilled down on the left side for that. We'll see here. It looks like Savage is going to go for the blues on column number 1 here, down to her final 16 viruses. She's got to get this done in about 38 seconds.
I believe in the power of Savage Octagon for sure. Look, she's setting up for this horizontal, maybe. Oh, she just decides to clear it. That's okay. So not retaining things that are cluttering your board, that's a strategy, and she took advantage of that. Right now, look at her though. She has the end in mind just a little bit further, needing some red help and some blue help at the end here.
Come on. Give her some blues. Give her some blues.
Blues.
There's 1. Oh, come on. There's 2. And she ties her PB. I can't believe this. Oh, my gosh. It's great to tie your PB, but when you had a great opportunity and the RNG said, I'm going to humble you just a little bit. But Savage does take game number 2 and will advance to our next round. Coming up next, our 5 and our 12, Floyd and Tomahawk taking each other on. Betty and I will be back for you for that match. Congratulations to Savage Octagon on winning this match. We'll see you for the next one. This is the DRMC.
Hello and welcome back to the DRMC. This is our August 2025 Gold Speed bracket here, and I am joined in the booth with JB Henry again.
Hola.
What can you tell us about this matchup against Floyd and Tomahawk?
Well, this is a first-time matchup between these two. Floyd, one of the best here. He got an 1837 to qualify as the 5th seed. He's a 2-time bracket champion. He's a 2-time runner-up, most recently January of 24. And interestingly, Betty, he is 22-1 in the first round since May of 22. He's an absolute juggernaut here. Tomahawk, though, no slouch himself. He was a semifinalist back in May, and he's taken down Flindo, Dawn, and Frank. So trying to have another test here against Floyd, who is a very, very good player.
Yeah, is Floyd going to be next on his target list here? So both of these players showing what they can do. It looks like Tomahawk likes to practice on level 20 to start. Man, if that doesn't tell you the caliber of that of Tomahawk. So they'll just finish up their practicing here. And Floyd joining us after a hiatus of a few months, so really looking forward to seeing him back in the ring again.
All right.
Getting our readies in chat. Floyd is one of our medium players, and that is the only thing that actually helps with is, or not only thing, it helps with tucking, and it helps with controlling the pill all the way down the board, and because that speed at the beginning is a little bit less, but the high speed, you can still make tucks. They're just a little bit harder to do or to control on that end.
All right, and we've got our countdown here. 3, 2, 1, and pills. Off we go. Tomahawk really has a lot of access to the bottom here through columns 5 and 6. Meanwhile, Floyd is going to have to dig through a little bit of a barricade, starting from row 5, going up a couple of rows here, but no yellow to speak of, but he's making things work early on.
Mm-hmm. And on Floyd's side, breaking down his board, he has a lot of blue on the top line, but he is also getting that blue to break this down. I like that play where he brings the yellows and is able to clear out 2 at one time. That's always what you want to be looking for, is efficiency in these pill halves.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's down to 15 here, and he's going to get a tuck here. Oh, he's not going to get the tuck. It's going to block his access to blue. He's got outs, but he's going to have to get creative. But he is making things work. He's keeping up pace here with Floyd as he gets a combo here. He's down to 10.
I like what Floyd is setting up here. If you can see that red horizontal is going to drop to allow that the yellow to actually be taken horizontally. It ends up clearing it a little bit, but he sees it again, sets it back up, just this last yellow, and he's out at a 113. But Tomahawk right behind him, just needing a little bit more help with the yellow, and then he'll be out as well.
And there it is, out at a 126 for Tomahawk. Floyd has a light top line, but he's gonna, when he gets down there, he's gonna have a lot of a cluster to deal with, especially on that bottom left quadrant. But he is making things work right now, holding out maybe for a double blue to get that T clear up top. Gonna get a clear, dropping that red garbage down, and Floyd gonna continue to get things set up. No, he's gonna drop down here, getting some more clears down to 20, and Tomahawk here with a very blue heavy top line, but still being very smart in maintaining that forced garbage where he's got to put it. Love that under clear.
Mm-hmm. To be able to see those, like these players have been practicing for sure, you can tell. But yeah, Floyd just has a versus player's dream over here, with a lot of double clears and a lot of drop clears. This one right here, beautiful play, but now just needing blue everywhere.
Yeah, he's basically needing. I'd love to see him get some more double blues, particularly so he could get a fat log, but it just doesn't seem to want to cooperate. He's down to 8 viruses. Tomahawk taking this opportunity. He's down to 5, and he's going to horizontal clear down. He had the undertuck with the double blue, and I don't know if he saw it. Could have reduced some drop time, but he is going to take a clear now. But Floyd here is down to his last few. He's got a couple outs. He's going to go out vertically. It looks like there's one and there's two out at a 256 and Tomahawk out at a 259. Pretty much a dead heat as we get to the halfway point.
Yeah, fantastic maneuvering and something that Floyd did on the end of his round there, the flexibility of being able to take the pill, maybe not the way you intended to, but the way that the pills came just shows how skillful Floyd is with maneuvering these pills.
Absolutely love this drop by Floyd. He's going to get some garbage off the board, and then he's going to use this blue kind of as a filter. He can just clear yellow garbages or drop things down. You saw him kind of exercise both there, and he's opened himself up for a vertical triple if he wants it, and he looks like that's what he's going to do. Down to 23
Wow.
here as we are just shy of 4 minutes.
Tomahawk needing a lot of blue help, setting up a lot of drop clears that have helped maintain this board integrity here. But yeah, maintaining it looks like a horizontal to try and drop that piece of red in column 1. Not always. Oh, nope, he's going to underclear and get the reds that way, but that will make it to where the blue is harder to get to in that column 1 for Tomahawk.
Yeah, absolutely. And Floyd's biggest pain point right now is this column of vertical yellow garbage, just right down column 4. It is kind of hamstringing what he wants to do. He's gonna use some of it to get that horizontal clear out of row 2. He's down to 5, but out first at a 433. Tomahawk into 9 first. Floyd just 3 viruses behind. It looks like he's gonna at least one of these out.
We love to see it. But yeah, he's needing some red help to get out of this, while Tomahawk is massive short stack. Awesome to see that. But now Floyd joining at a 450, so a little bit behind right now going into the last level.
Yeah, 9 virus chase down is right about where it's at here. But Floyd is off to a really, really good start here. Not a lot of use for yellow, but he is finding those small areas where he can use it and is also exposing yellow. Great play there in the center of the board. He's down to 29, and he is making this chase down very, very tricky for Tomahawk. Tomahawk at 21, Floyd at 25 here as we're at 5 minutes, 20 seconds.
Floyd needing a ton of blue and still needing blue with that clear of blue. So hopefully the pills will come and he'll get some color diversity here, which he does right there.
Big double blue there for Floyd. And he's going to drop down, get the blue garbage off the board, down to his final 12. Tomahawk down to 9, and now down to 8. He is out of blues. So Tomahawk going to need a little bit of help. He's going to have to elect at some point to he's going to have to figure out what he wants to do in column number 2, and he does it. Has himself a triple. Great setup here. Floyd down to 6. Tomahawk now down to 4, and he is going to get out first because that is a big combo setup. Out at a 609. That is the 609 now lapsing on Floyd's side, meaning it is game 1 to Tomahawk. What a great round 9 there by Tomahawk to take a win against Floyd.
Just add another name to that record of Tomahawk, just taking crowns off of some of the best people we have in this game.
And we're just going to get back to a ready state on Tomahawk's end here.
Now the averages between these two is a 40-second average in favor of Floyd's. So 606 is Floyd's and Tomahawk's is 646. So that was I believe, new PB for Tomahawk. Oh wait, not PB. That was better than his average.
It was
but
a better than average. Yeah, his PB
Yes.
is at 551. Floyd's at 528, and we've got that countdown. 3, 2, 1 pills. Not a great top line to start for Tomahawk. Floyd's very heavily skewed on that left side with viruses, so he's going to have to be very smart with what he wants to do here. I'm going to definitely see a lot of those horizontal and just easy play clears for Floyd. And there's another one down to 19. Tomahawk down to 17. Tomahawk is going to get a little bit of help here, still needing some blue help on that top line, and smartly elects to go under. So now a blue-red really huge there for Tomahawk as he's at 14, Floyd at 16.
Yeah, and Floyd did a lot of good maneuvering in order to limit any drop time on his side, because that drop time does add up in terms of your speed running here. And oh, okay, he didn't take the move that I was looking at, but you can see Floyd dropping these yellows in order to have a horizontal blue. He decides not to try and set up and be pigeonholed into the piece that he needed. He's out first now. Tomahawk just needing one more blue. Oh, didn't see the red.
Yeah.
Just needing to get those yellows horizontal in order to have that red drop into place.
Yeah, if he sees it. Oh, there. Great play there.
Beautiful.
He's out at a 123. Rough going there with one virus left as Floyd is surgically getting through this level, already down to 19 viruses.
Yeah, Floyd is so good at finding ways to take multiple pills or multiple viruses at once. He is a master at doing that, and it's showing here. But look at Tomahawk. He is breaking down his board very well in order to try and get back into this this match here.
Yeah. And I agree with you. I believe Floyd has some of the best board vision in the game, and that hasn't changed for a long time. But he is down to 6, Tomahawk down to 17, and Tomahawk's playing smart, just not getting the right pills. Maybe would have gone down with that blue-red and maybe cleared the blues horizontally there. That would have been a really nice play, but this is a good setup here. Look at this.
Beautiful.
Oh, what a combo there by Tomahawk. Floyd out first, though, at a 219 here. He's on a wicked pace as he is immediately off and is going to get a couple of clears immediately. Just cleans his board in just a few plays. He is at 28 viruses. Meanwhile, Tomahawk is out at a 237. And Betty, that's to say, yeah, he's down by quite a bit here, but this is just Floyd playing fast. Like if you're out at this point at a sub 3, it's a very, very good pace.
Yeah, Tomahawk is doing fantastic work. Just Floyd just happens to be doing better at this moment, as he does in a lot of moments for sure. But Tomahawk keeping it close, and we love to see that.
Great clear there by Floyd. He is now down to 18 viruses. It is to note that it is just a 10 virus deficit between these two, as Floyd putting that double yellow, I think, in a place he really only could put it, just canceling out that horizontal clear. That's not the worst thing that can happen to him at this point. And I think he's pretty sure that he's down to 11 viruses. But meanwhile, Tomahawk has some good setups here to get through his 8.
Floyd just made an amazing play in order to clear up all of the trash that was on his board. And look at this, another piece, just exactly what he needs, taking it down, prioritizing correctly. Floyd is doing this board justice.
Floyd at a 347 right now. His PB is 528. I don't know if he's on pace for that, but he is playing this with just absolute ferocity. 37 to 8 here. Great clear by Tomahawk. He's going to get himself a nice vertical clear and another vertical clear, minimizing that drop time, and going to go for this red beating. He just needs 5 blue pieces, and he'll be on to 9 himself here. Double blue huge. And getting this great sequence of blues out at a 418. Again, a great time. He's got a 14 virus chase down, and Floyd's got a pretty good board going right now, Betty.
Yeah, this board for Floyd, he is waiting when he needs to wait to make the appropriate plays here. He knows he's in the lead, so he's just taking these. Look at this setup for him.
Great
and
play.
Getting the pills he needs. Fantastic.
And then opening himself back up here. Oh, this is just great here from Floyd.
Yeah, again,
And he's going to
keeping
get a
that board
double tuck.
diversity.
Oh my word, this is a
Beautiful.
great play from Floyd.
Tomahawk having a nice drop clear on his end, seeing this yellow where he can use it.
Floyd could get that PB, just needing 3 reds. Can he get it? There's 1. There's
on.
2.
Don't take it from us, game. Come on.
And there it is, a PB for Floyd, a 522 coming out of level 9. That is a new PB for Floyd. Amazing run. He takes game number 1 and turns this into a decider as the Crows are satisfied.
We gotta love our PB strats around here. It's the surefire way to win, the new meta.
Floyd putting himself in the top 10 with that finish. So congratulations to Floyd on a top 10 6-9 there.
And Tomahawk out at a 6 flat. That is
Which
a
is
fantastic
still a,
time.
yeah.
So
that's better than his average. It's just Floyd decided, no, I need to force a game 3.
These two back and forth.
Yeah, 6 flat not getting a win is insane, but welcome to a big paradigm shift here in Dr. Mario Speed. Is just the caliber of players this particular month has just been out of control.
I want to see those caw-caws in chat, everyone. Feed the crows.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and pills. A very left-heavy board for Floyd, very left and red-heavy top line as well. Tomahawk doesn't have a lot of yellow to work with initially. He's going to have to dig down for it and making good calls here, maybe potentially setting himself up for some horizontal help later on.
Yeah, and one thing that Tomahawk just is going to have to deal with is all of that blue, but he is doing that to where he can take multiple blues at once, and that's what you need to do when you have so many of the same color just all over your board is be efficient with those.
Absolutely, and oh, I love this play. This is going to turn into a 4 virus clear with 1 pill. Great vision there by Tomahawk. He's down to 13. Floyd's at 14. It's yellow heavy for Tomahawk and blue heavy for Floyd. Oh, wow. What a combo by Tomahawk.
I love to see it. I was just waiting for it. I was waiting for the pill to be given, and Tomahawk knew exactly what to do with it. That is that versus pedigree that you see in Tomahawk coming out and shining.
And oh, I love this setup here by Floyd.
Can take those 2 reds at once if he chooses to.
And he absolutely will. And he will be out at a 116. And right behind at a 119 is Tomahawk as these players both into 7.
Yeah, and I like Floyd's board, if for nothing else, the fact that it did have all the colors apparent in there. But yeah, Tomahawk trying to maneuver around here and make something happen. Has a little bit of trash though in that column 2 that is high up on the board, so that we'll see how he handles that.
He's handling it quite well at the moment. Floyd holding on to a lead here, 5 virus lead here, 16 to 21, now 16 to 20. I think there's just too high of a concentration of viruses up on the higher echelon of Tomahawk's board here. He's going to have to dig down for it or really just hope some things go his way. If he can get himself a blue-yellow here, that would be massive, and he is going to get it. So a high elevation fat log, he's down to 13 viruses.
Yeah, but Floyd, has a lot of setups here that just need some pills, like this one right here, decides to take that down. I was wondering if he was going to actually clear that red with it, but decides not to. Just needing a little bit more help here. He might be trying to set up these blues horizontally across the way like he did before. Is that
Tomahawk is going to manufacture this combo, it looks like.
Oh, perfect piece here in order to get that red that he needs and clear those yellows. Floyd out at a 254. But again, Tomahawk right behind him, just needing a little bit more red after this blue. A little bit more red. There we go. And out at a 308.
It is a 6 virus chase down here for Floyd. Floyd does not have a lot of yellow to work with. And meanwhile, it's not too terrible much of red for Tomahawk to work with, though. He is making things work on his board. It is allowing him to catch up to Floyd here, although Floyd's starting to pull back. It was about a 2 virus deficit, and then Floyd pulled right back away here. 28 to 23 as these players getting close to the end of their 8.
Mm-hmm. Now, Floyd just took the last blue that was almost out in the open, so hopefully getting some other colors in these pills is going to be in his future. But yeah, just looking over at Tomahawk's side, no blues access on their side either. I like this play that they're trying to set up for to get a horizontal to kind of clear the way for that blue. Look at this, and gets it. Beautiful.
Good play there by Tomahawk. He had a lot of options with that double yellow. I think that might have been the best one. But that was a really good setup. I love this combo here. Trying to stay competitive with Floyd. Floyd is at 5 viruses, but they are all stacked. So that is going to sap a little bit of time off of Floyd's clock. But Tomahawk doesn't have anything below won't have anything below row 2 here in just a moment. Just has that last double yellow, or has a last yellow rather on row 2. But he's trying to make things work here. 4 viruses to go to Floyd's 2. Floyd is getting set up nicely for both. He's got horizontal and vertical solutions here. There's the horizontal. There's the vertical. Out at a 447. Tomahawk down to 3 viruses, and he's going to need to get to him quick.
Yeah, and he had a break of his setups horizontally, which you saw the head shake, and a drop clear that was not wanted. But out at a 505, he is still 10 viruses away from Floyd right now. But Floyd running away with this one, it seems.
Still not certain yet here, as I think maybe Tomahawk might be trying to go horizontally on the double yellows up top here. He's going to need some RNG help to do that. And then he is going to change gears. So does have vertical setups everywhere. So it's not too terrible for him. Unfortunately, Floyd's already down to his last half dozen. Floyd's just been incredibly efficient, just burning this 9 to the ground here. He won't be getting a PB, but definitely a very good time here, as he is going to be out very soon here. 7 viruses to go. Good clear and another good clear. A lot of reds left, but setups on most of them. And meanwhile, Tomahawk also needing a lot of red here, but it's really just a matter of time for Floyd. And there is a clear and another clear, and it'll be a 6-1-3, 6-13 for Floyd as he takes the win and the match. But Tomahawk made him fight for it there, especially in that last game. But you can't beat a PB by Floyd. We're gonna let Tomahawk finish this one out.
Yeah, congratulations to Floyd for moving on, but Tomahawk really putting in some good times on his end, a 642, and taking a crown off of Floyd, put that a feather in your cap right there. So we will be back for more, so stay right there. This is the DRMC.
Welcome back to the DRMC and the continuation of our August 2025 Gold Speed Bracket. My name is Prey Boothbreaker Cass. I'm joined by Sergeant the Beard Saros as it's time to get in to our next match. I believe the 4 versus the 13th seed in Swong and Fwubs. How are you doing, Sergeant Saros?
I am doing great, and this is an absolutely amazing matchup, in my opinion, because Swong, well, he's the February 25 and November 22 champion. He's a 2-time Versus champion, 2022 and 2023. Fwub's been a member of the community since 2021, but would you believe this is the first time these two are facing each other?
It's wild, actually. It's kind of wild. That in all the time that both of these players have been in the community and been in the tournament, this is the first time that they've actually met each other. But let me tell you, in a bracket that is as unpredictable as this month's, anything can indeed happen. Of course, so this being their first meet, we have no idea how they're going to compare up against each other, and I believe we have ready from both our players. Time to get this level block 6 through 9, our 4 versus our 13th seed, Swong versus Fwubs. And here comes the countdown in 3, in 2, in 1. Pills game 1 of a possible 3.
An important thing to keep in mind here, as we saw, or those who watched in the VOD saw in a different video, just because Fwubs is the number 13 seed does not mean there's a huge advantage for Swong. We saw Tomahawk take the first match against Floyd and came very close in a couple of the other ones here. So, you know, the skill level of these people are very, very close. So anyone can win against anyone. And that's why we do the matches. If there was a guarantee that, oh, Swong was just going to win, we wouldn't even do the match. But it's very possible and very doable for Fwubs to win this one,
especially in the early level bracket as well. It's like in silver when you got the 4th through 7 is an extremely unpredictable bracket, but in this game, 6 on 9, and even Stevens right now in this opening gambit.
I am noticing Fwubs does something very similar to what I do. Every time there is even the slightest pill that they do not like, they're shaking their head. And it's something that I actually like, because a lot of Dr. Mario players, they don't show that much emotion. I find those who do, it's really easy to get into the match. You see an amazing play right there.
And it's out for, like, Fwubs is out first, 122, 123 timing on that as well. And Swong still in this level 6 and is going to get out at a 136. So just around, I'd say, about an 11, 12 second lead on the side of Fwubs.
Not the greatest board in the world for Fwubs either. There's not much access to blue, and even where there is, it's kind of jumbled up close together. So when you run out of blue, it's going to be a bit of a pain. It's going to be something that they are going to have to work around a little bit here. As look at this combo by Swong on his side of the board. That was, what, 8 viruses he took off right there?
Yeah, but Swong now faces the thing of limited access to blue. And if the dock is nasty, well, you'll find out the hard way.
Yes, and he's got a lot of red, especially the right side of the board is almost all red.
Hey, buddy, I hope you like the color red, because you're going to see a lot of it. Fwubs down to 9, but still shaking her head at pills that she might not be able to use appropriately. Meanwhile, on the side of Swong, now sort of caught up to the same line, but needing a whole bunch of reds to get through this. Fwubs with 4, and also just needing reds themselves. Yeah, it's who gets reds first.
We're playing monochrome Dr. Mario today, just one color.
One more. Uno mas. And there it is. Out sub 3 minutes into level 8. Swong still behind at this current point in time, only needing 3 red halves himself. Gets 1, and there's a double to get out of 7, 3, 13. And even Swong shaking his head as well. Oh boy.
about 10 seconds behind, so he did not make up. He did pretty good for the most of that level 7. Was not able to pick up any ground on Forbes at all, who's getting a little frustrated because, again, a mostly red top line. And where are the reds? Did the doc forget to bring any with them today?
Non-existent. They never existed. Yellow's a myth. Anyway, this is going to be a good cross clear coming out from Forbes here. Just a few more yellow reds. Just a few more, please. Doc, come on.
Yeah,
on the side.
This
It's
is
allowing-
not
it's
being
a-
a good board for Forbes at all. She's just going to have to put a yellow-blue in there because she needs to get something going here, and it's just that wasted, well, didn't waste, but just took up a lot of time and allowed Swang to take a huge lead here.
Yeah, this has allowed Swang to easily get back into this matchup. He's actually ahead by almost like half the viruses that Forbes needs. Yellow, red, and red, blue would actually be extremely helpful for Swang here to clear a lot off of this board all at once. Whether or not the doc is going to be happy enough to give it is going to be a different story. 7 plays 12 on this game. And it's getting close down here as we're almost entering our final level in this level block.
Yeah, it's been a struggle for Forbes, not due to any way that they've been playing. It's just when they needed a whole bunch of red, they got tons of yellow. When it got down to the yellow, they got tons of red. So they've really had to work here, but it looks like they might still be able to get out of this level first.
It's out first.
457, and Swang has actually lost a second. He's now 11 seconds behind Forbes, despite that insane challenge that they had to go through. Great perseverance by both these competitors. We go into the last level here, and again, it's a little bit. I think she wanted to take that blue just a little bit lower, but she still managed to get in okay. Work with that. Right now it is 34-30, but there is about a 5-second advantage on Forbes' time, so it's going to be a close one.
It's going to be down to the wire for certain for both the players here. 24 plays 29, and a lot of red on the top line of Swang's board, but on the other side of his board, it's practically devoid of anything apart from the final few rows on the bottom. Meanwhile, color diversity on the side of Forbes is lacking, and that might cost a little bit when it comes down to the final few pills in their end game. Swung down to 21, plays 18. This is going to get extremely close here. It's whether the doc is going to be kind, but look at Swang's board. Swang's getting almost a little bit jumbled with garbage here.
And also, his bottom is not the great either. There's not a lot of easy combo opportunities. What's down the bottom either?
I see what he's setting up though. Oh, look at this from Swang. Brilliant clear down to 10, and has actually brought him in with a shot of being the one out of this level block first. It's 10 versus 8. It's 8 versus 8. Handful of yellows, handful of blues. Swung down to 6v6. 5-on-4. 4-on-4. It's going to get close. Who is going to get out first? And Swang setting up potentially, but that might have stumbled slightly. He's going to be faced with garbage. Forbes is out first.
What?
I didn't even see that play at the end there. Forbes got out first with an incredible drop combo into a horizontal. What a way to start off your meeting, your first meeting with a champion. Wow.
This is a versus world champion, if I remember right. Yeah, end of your versus champ. So this is a major person that Forbes managed to get a crown against here, and just need one more to move on to the second round. As I said at the start of this, don't think that just because Forbes is number 13 seed that they don't stand much of a chance. They just prove they very much stand a chance.
On any given day, at any given time, anyone can beat anybody. Because RNG is a word that I'm not going to say.
Yeah, it's a 4-letter word. That's what it is.
We've got 4 wake-up readies. Both players. Game 2. 3, 2, 1. Pills.
I don't even have to look at chat to have people go, no, Sarge, RNG is a 3-letter word. No, trust me, it's a 4-letter word. Interesting board for Forbes. Lots of open spacing allows them to get access to almost any pill as they need it. You know, that there's a negative to that you could almost give you too many options, which makes it hard to choose where to put what sometimes.
Yeah, Flops has a very floaty board, just from the looks of it. So drop time might become a little bit of an issue down the line. Meanwhile, Swang is all guns blazing right now, down to 13 to 20 to Flubs is 21. And yeah, only a handful of reds left, mostly blues. Gonna get a horizontal at the bottom of the board, taking out the last remaining reds. But look at this. The Doc is giving Swang everything he needs. A double yellow, and then checking the mail. There's one. There's two. Not quite a double yellow, but it's going to be out at just under a minute 10 into this level 7. Incredible pace.
We are aware, by the way, that Forbes' timer did not start. It's perfectly fine. What we will do is it ends up being a very close match. Our restreamer D Dave will go back and take a look at the start of the match and figure out when they start and do the timer from there. So the fact that the timer is not working is not a major concern at all. It's why we don't let the person know. They just need to focus on their gameplay, and we'll sort all that out after the match.
Absolutely. Bob's,
I know
now,
I've done it a couple times myself.
I think we've all done it at some point. You know, you're not a Dr. Mario speedrunner unless you've, haven't started your timer, like in competitive play. Let's be completely honest.
I've actually restarted my timer in the middle of a match.
Oh no. Flubs did get into level 7, but is about half of the viruses behind, and we have got confirmation from the Dave that Flubs started 4 seconds after Swang. So there's your time differential. Oh, look at this double. There we go. Swang down to 5. Flubs currently on 18.
Beautiful Elia by Forbes to take 3 blues out to try and get a little bit closer here. But yeah, Swang is just... I mentioned it in the chat during the Floyd Tomahawk match that someone was doing their Packy impersonation that poked the bear, and kind of seeing that from Swang so far on this one.
Yeah, 100%. Swang definitely has gone to top gear on this second game, and it's coming up with dividends for him, that's for sure. He's into level 8, whilst Flubs is still 8 viruses left in their level 7, so still got a ways to go in this.
Yeah, the big thing that's been handcuffing Flubs here is the fact that they had to wait forever and a day for any reds at all, and that cost them a whole bunch of time. And as we've mentioned before, sometimes Doc just decides, you know what, you're going to be you're going to just be wasting a little bit of time here. So it's about a 335 for Flubs, puts them 25 viruses behind. That's it is doable. We have seen people come back, but it's going to take a lot of work, and not with the way that Swang is playing right now.
With the way Swang is playing, he's playing fast, he's playing accurate as well. That's like, the thing that you want to see for playing fast. You're also playing accurate, getting the pills that you need in the right spots, out of 8 into 9. And slowly but ever so surely, this game is slipping away from Flubs.
I think the most important thing will be how Flubs handles the match after this, because it is something that we see a lot of Dr. Mario people do, myself included. You get one of these matches where no matter what you do, the RNG is just against you, and it throws your mindset off. I've had
Oh,
a
hell
lot of
yeah.
matches. I've even seen Packy have this happen sometimes where he was and can't focus on the next match at all because he's too busy thinking about the previous one. That's what can really make the difference. Is when the Flubs can get refocused on this one for the next match, it could get really, really interesting.
Yeah, especially since the way they played in game number 1, you know, ahead narrowly, but still played brilliantly. Swong is on 8 viruses left, and yeah, he is just played extremely well through this level block, down to 4, only needing a handful of reds now, going to be setting up for a potential horizontal on the last 2 there, only needing 2 more pill halves to do it, and will be absolute in this. And get your calls out because it's time for a decider, baby.
Yeah, I can see the wince on Forbes' face because they did nothing at all wrong, but it's always painful, regardless if it's RNG's fault or not, when you end up getting lapped. And it's happened to many people in this community. We've seen former versus world champions get lapped sometimes in matches. So, shake it off, take a few deep breaths. If you need to, mute your microphone a little bit, scream at the sky asking for better RNG, and get ready for this because now we have a best of 1.
Yep. Last 2 matches didn't matter. Did not matter. It's the first out of this decider time.
Yeah, you can see Swong's got his serious face on now. You saw that deep breath of his because he knows that now, like you said, nothing matters. It's just this one match. There's no room for errors.
3, 2, 1 pills for our final match in this best of 3, 6, 2, 9, 4 versus 13. Swong versus Flubs. Let's go.
I'm not a major fan of Web's board right now. There is yellow, but it's very splintered all over the place. And there's not really any, with the exception of a couple blue, there's no easy combo opportunities on this board either. It's going to be a slogfest to get through this one.
But the right pills from the dock. This one's going to be hopefully an easier one, but it's now like her board is now very floaty, very floaty on all sides. But kind of so is Swong's here, but there's still double opportunities available to him. And yeah, he's setting up for it right here as well for an L. Yeah, dropping some blues down on the one left on his side and set up for another potential L. Yeah, as well. Oh, I like what he's doing. I really like what he's doing.
Nice combo by Flubs, who's just... This board has not been a good one. It's all those little combinations of pills in column 6, 7, 8 that were high up and nothing anywhere near them. They've had to work really hard to get this, as Swong is out at a 118, and it's going to take a little bit longer for Flubs, who needs a lot of blue, which floaty board plus a lot of blue is... It's a nightmare.
I saw he was out of Master Chief time.
you never wish this kind of board on anybody, really.
No, not at all. I love what Swong is setting up here. Red yellow would be incredible. Here it comes. Boom, dropping everything down and into a potential place where he'd be able to make use of it in the for the later clears down the board. Flubs is out. Minute 52, I'd like to say, roughly on their board. A nice sweet tea, bringing things down, working nicely through her board, and Swong setting up for more stuff. Look at this.
Nice groups of combo opportunities here, particularly with the blues again, but lots of areas for Flubs. The negative is, look at those bottom 3 rows. There is a combined total of 4 viruses in the bottom 3 rows. It's almost guaranteeing drop time.
Yeah, RNG is not shining kindly in terms of board creation for Flubs here, but she's making it work. Swung down to 2 viruses left, only needing a handful of reds now. And It's going to
Look
get
how
one.
close.
It's gonna get
Look how
two.
close Forbes has made this, though.
Yeah, Flubs is
Ye-
making this extremely competitive
Great
here.
swim they just did as well to get that double blue exactly where they needed it.
Yeah. There's an opportunity here for a potential like combo clear out, but I think they've just gone. I think they're going to forego it. No, never mind. I tell an exact lie. The moment it happens, oh, never mind. You know, I'm just going to shut up. I'm just going to do the age old thing of I'm just going to shut up. Yep. Mm-hmm.
And they
Flubs
are
is
out at 320, which, you know, they're only 14 viruses behind. They were behind a lot more earlier, so they have made some time back here. This is most certainly not over. And Swong's got a pretty similar situation at the bottom that Forbes had in the last one. There is virtually nothing at the bottom of the board.
No, and that's kind of going to make it a little bit interesting for him, but knowing Swong as a player, he'll know the exact way to deal with it and allow him easy access out of this level. Fwub's down to 27, plays 10, plays Swong's 10, now down to 7. Swong's playing great again through this level block.
The only real issue that Forbes has had this entire third match has been the boards. Really, they have played an absolutely incredible match, but the boards have not been good, and the pills they've been getting have not fit the board at all. So it's just been one of those. What can you do? As Swong has. On one side, it's a very cramped bottom 2 rows, but if you take a look at how a lot of viruses are down there, it's so easy to set up horizontal combos if you can clear 1 or 2 of the other viruses out. It's a lot of potential for that bottom to get cleared out very quickly.
Yeah, very much so. Setting up for a sweet tea for drop combos as well is our 4th seed Swong. He is running this board. Completely, and oh my god, the cross clear. I didn't even see it until he did it. Just madness from Swong, but only a handful of reds, and they're all one's kind of buried and one's higher up, so he's going to need to work his way through to that. But the doc is being kind. It scares me. Why is the doc being kind?
Nice level 9 board for Forbes here. With a little bit of red axis would be nice, but
Fat log.
look at that nice long line of blues that Forbes just managed to take out. Yeah, it left a little bit of garbage. We were able to take out the yellows horizontal there. But right now it's looking at a double yellow blitz for Swong is exactly what Forbes did not want Swong to get right there. Just need one more red. Swong will be out at a 609, and unfortunately Forbes is going to pass by that. Despite absolute horrendousness from the doctor on last 8 levels that they did, getting distracted by the hand movements of Swong there. Still an absolutely amazing effort by Forbes to keep it as close as they did. Certainly hope that we get to see them again next month, and hopefully they'll get a little bit better RNG.
Yeah, we do hope so. But Forbes did take a crown, and hopefully in our next game, it is going to be a very good matchup as well. So don't go anywhere, because this is the DRMC. The August 2025 Gold Speed bracket continues now with our next matchup. It Sarge. Yep. Usual thing. It's Dawn versus Ibar, our April 2025 Gold Speed champion versus our 2024 Silver Speed champion.
Yes, and you know, it was nice back in April 2025 to see Don Vineyard win the monthly tournament for someone who has been around as long as they have. It was a long time coming and very well deserved. And who knows, with the seeding that they've got this month, they could potentially do it again. And I would absolutely love to see it. This is the second time these two have fought, and it's been, well, I guess fight is not really a proper word, met each other. Dawn won that one, so they do have the advantage going into this one.
Yeah, that was October 2021. So, yep, take that as you will. It's been this historic rivalry between Dawn and Ibar. Both players are ready to get this game underway, and then we have our countdown in 3, in 2, in 1. Pills to get us going.
It's only historic rivalry because it happened so long ago. It's in the history books.
Exactly. Right. Starting us off here, a lot more yellows than reds. Well, a lot more yellows than any color to speak of for Ibar. Meanwhile, on Dawn's side, a good mix of everything. I think here from him.
Yeah, the bottom. Look at those bottom 3 rows, though, almost all yellow. Do you think that he might try to go for a horizontal on those yellows on row 3?
Let me think. Yes. Anyway, it's 40 plays 16. A cross clear potential setup, but no, didn't get the pills to do it for Ibar. He is down to 14 plays. Dawn's 10. And hey, it's early goings. It's not too bad. Oh, I like what Ibar is setting up, actually. Oh, look at this. Go on. There it is. There it is.
Yeah, they set that up because it made more sense not to waste the double at that position. Use it on the next combination. They just need one more yellow, and they're out at a 115, while Ibar has a fair amount of yellow they have to get through. The positive is that it's a different color for every row, which makes it a lot easier to clear out that way.
Yeah, going to be leaving hopefully this yellow at the top line till last, although it's building up for it. That will do. Only needing one red, and is at 139 into level 7. So roughly about 7 viruses to catch.
There is so much blue really on both these boards, but so much more so on Don Vineyard that it's going to be a challenge. And yes, I actually said his name right. I always say Don Venture, and he just comes up to me afterwards, go, Vineyard, get it right.
Well, he's venturing into this level, and he's doing a pretty good job at it as well. You know, you were saying how these boards have been quite heavily on the blue side. Do you think the doc is feeling blue? Dabba die.
Probably because he's having to put up with our jokes. He's feeling a little blue.
I mean, could be worse. Could be Flindo. It's 5 plays 19, and Ibar's top line. He's not having a great time here, facing bits of drop time, as chat doesn't like me right now. But
yeah, that's going to be a bit of a challenge for. Ibar is loving you right now.
Ibar is.
He's in tears. I think you're the reason why he has that mistake over on column 7 and 8. So
no, don't you dare put that on me. Don't you dare put that on me. I have done nothing wrong. Nothing wrong.
As Don's got a fair amount of evenness all across here. He's got. It's looking like a pretty decent board here. Mostly the reds are in the center, but he's got a nice opportunity for a horizontal on row 1 at the bottom. Really, the only thing he's lacking right now is a fair amount of blue, and, I don't think I've ever heard anyone complain about a lack of blue.
I know I certainly haven't. I know that for a fact. Dawn is down to 9. Ibar is. Oh, I like this from Ibar. Great way to sort of clean up his board, but is now relinquished himself to clearing it horizontally, and he does. He is into level 8, sub 4 minutes. Definitely playing catch up as Dawn is out just over 4 minutes into this level 9.
Yeah, it's you could see that Ibar is not overly happy with how this one has gone, but you know, sometimes that's just the way things go. Nice horizontal, made a little bit of garbage, but for the most part, it's going to be easily cleaned up as Dawn is dealing with waves. He has a wave of blue, and then underneath it, he's got a wave of almost all red. And then at the very bottom, he has a bit of a mixture, but nothing that's really easily comboable once he gets to the bottom of his board. So this one is not going to be. It's not going to be one of the fastest level 9s of all
Ooh.
time.
Nice sweet tea there from Ibar. And you know, he is playing through this board quite rapidly. 24 viruses in Dawn's level 9 to 9 viruses in Ibar's level 8. Oh, like
Yeah, and
this
he's
as well.
Yep, nice setup there for another combo there. He's got himself in pretty good position, and like I said, the way that this board was set up for Dawn, it's taken him a lot of time to make any real significant progress. I do see there might be a little bit of an issue in Ibar in that column 8 there. Is going to be a little
Yeah.
difficult to clear out, but you know, the Doc's not doing Don any favors here. He's going to have a good opportunity. Oh, he
Oh
reversed that last
no!
second, and that could be it. And I don't know if he. It looked like he was saying he might have just surrendered this match, but he's going to keep going. He's going to have to try taking it out horizontally, which it is possible to do. Getting those yellows out of the way would be easy enough to do.
Not Ibar. Dawn, only needing a handful of yellows, is going to get out just over 6 and 5 6 minutes 5 seconds out of this level block. Oh man.
You know, it. The thing is, Ibar, because you can tell where he's listening in. You had fun with this level. You had a good laugh over it. So, you know, it was worth it. You know, get things set up for the next matchup here. And Ibar is one of those people who could very easily, in fact, if you think about it, so far today, I think it is, everyone who has won the first match has lost the best of 3. So in a way, this could be very good for Ibar.
Yeah, Ibar, if you're listening, I'll stop with the jokes this time. So we're getting game 2 ready to rock and roll here in this best of 3. Dawn with the advantage. Being one game up. Ibar needing this to bring out the decider as both players are ready. In 3, 2, 1. Pills, game 2.
There is giant holes in both of these boards. Dawn's is a little bit more obvious as that giant space in the center, but take a look at columns 3, 4, and 5. Sorry, rows 3, 4, and 5 on Ibar's board where there is 3 yellow
Void.
viruses, and that's it.
Yeah.
I think a black hole exists there.
Both. Well, yeah, more than likely. Well, I mean, hey, if it was a black hole, it would clear everything almost instantly. Hey, that's one way to win a Dr. Mario game. Let's be honest. It is 14 plays 11 in this opening salvo of this level block. Great drop horizontal there for Dawn. Had a chance at a fat log, didn't want to wait for it. So I decided to go ahead.
Both of these people need a lot of red, and we're not getting much of it.
No, but well,
that just helped out Ibar a lot. He took out, I think, 5 reds with that piece there, so that really helped clear this out. But it is Dawn out first at a 114. So Ibar is not going to be very far behind here if he can just get a couple, if he can get some red stock. That would be, okay, there's 1. Can we get like another 16? There we go.
Another 16.
It almost seems like he needed that. Maybe he lucked out as a double red, being able to take a couple of them out at once. No, it just needs 2 more reds. There's 1. There's the other out at a 141.
I'll take a 41. Oh no, hang on a second. We have had a little bit of a misplay on Dawn's side of things. Leaving a little bit of red garbage at the top there. Has a way to clear it out though, and is going to get everything he needs to do so. So board back to normality.
It was Dawn showing a little bit of mercy to Ibar after that very bad first. Oh, who am I kidding? Dawn showing mercy. No. But it's a very close match. This match is kind of a different. We saw all the red that they needed last match. Look at the sheer amount of yellow on both people's boards this time.
Yeah, it's very much in favor. The dock is favoring one color, and it's a color that, you know, at oftentimes just doesn't like to come up, you know. It's 3 versus 11 now, and there is a nice little setup potential here on the end game of Ibar's board. Meanwhile, Dawn out just under 3 minutes.
Again, look at column 3 and 4 on Dawn's side.
Oh, Doc, give him it. Come on. Uno mas. There it is. Sweet.
There's so many gaps today on Dawn's board. There's always like this little space of nothingness.
Yeah, Dawn. No, Ibar. Sorry, is gonna get out of this level 7 into level 8. About a 10 virus chase down.
We're seeing just a lot of floaty boards for, the level 6-9 range. We're seeing a lot of viruses fairly high up on these boards today, and lots of gaps in the 2 through 5 region. It's been a very unusual series of boards.
Yeah, another sweet tea there for Dawn, and he's keeping a really nice pace here. Going through this level block, and level 8, which has the tendency to be cursed at the worst of times. like that little swim there from Ibar, sort of allowing his board to keep a little bit clean, and into a horizontal, and into a drop clear on yellows.
Beautiful.
He's playing this board nicely. That was a beautiful way to get it done, but it's still ever so slightly behind, and by ever so slightly, 14 viruses.
It's still a pretty close matchup. This is going to help out quite a bit, take off another 4 viruses.
Love that. Oh, no. It's okay. There's still a chance. We'll see how he plays out of that as the hand goes up. Dawn is into his final level of this block, and we know what Dawn is like. He'll be full steam ahead.
Yeah, he has to be a little bit more careful, because this time, instead of having a huge horizontal hole, he's got a vertical hole. He's got 2 viruses in column 5. He got rid of the ones in column 6. So he's going to have a big open area to work with. Well, I like Ibar's board. Look at all those double opportunities, both horizontal and vertical, all over the place. If he ends up getting the right pills, this could be breakneck speed level.
I'm just saying, Flindo picked up on what I was thinking. Anyway, 22 viruses to Ibar's 31. Now down to sort of a 10 virus deficit on both sides of things. Still a lot of good opportunities here for Dawn. Meanwhile, over on Over on the side of Ibar, playing quick, playing accurate as well. It's what we like to see. Down to 23, now down to 21. Still that 10 virus deficit. If the doc will be a little bit nicer on the pills coming out, Dawn Ibar might stand a chance.
Yeah, it's gonna be a close one. It's gonna be well, Don's gonna either have to take those blues out horizontally to get the reds. But speaking of reds, look at the sheer amount of reds again on Ibar's side. Just red has not come up for him at all this matchup, and it's really been difficult for him.
Only reds required for Dawn here. Gets one, gets two, needing one more, is gonna get it, and it's out 6:42. The timer has already elapsed, and Dawn will move on as he sweeps the series. Oh. Hands go up from Ibar. It's
we all have those moments where that's how we feel, but GG's to both of these competitors who gave us really great matches and did the best they could under some very interesting boards. But this is not the end of stream. It's not even the end of round one. We're at the halfway point. Coming up next, we have Packy 619 versus Luke, the 6 to 11 seed. So don't go anywhere. This is the DRMC.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good morning, wherever and whenever you are tuning into. This is the DRMC August 2025 Gold Speed Bracket. Still in our first round, we have an exciting matchup between our 6 seed Packy 619 and our 11 seed Luke. And joining me in the booth is Slay. Every time we Slay, what is up, my dude? It is great to have you in the booth, but how are you doing?
I'm great, Swang, and I'm stoked to see amazing matchup. Packy been playing amazing. He was the runner-up last month, if I'm not mistaken, and Luke, a strong stalwart now of the community. I think they faced off in April 24, and Packy won that one 2-0. But Luke's been playing a lot of great games versus End Speed. So looking forward to a tight match.
And these two players last year at the championship were actually allies. They actually won the community-driven game that we had. It was Dr. Mario. It was a blind face-off versus match. Packy and Luke just played absolutely brilliantly, and these players will be playing brilliantly as they're going to be playing levels 6 through 9 in a best of 3.
Yeah, their 6 to 9 averages are pretty close. Packy's is 625 and Luke's is a 639. But favoring the higher seed, no surprise there.
And Packy trying to lower his average by about 6 seconds to get that coveted 609. These players are both out of the gates here. Packy with a bunch of blues and yellows. That blue horizontal is exactly what he needed. Very nicely done. But Luke playing a very clean game, Slay. It's 22-23 and virtual dead heat between both of these players.
Yeah, it looks like Luke's trying to figure out how to get through all this yellow. So far, the pills are coming. But I'm actually glancing back over at Packy's board and realizing he might have even more yellow to clear before he can get to much anything else. It's looking a little bit clustered.
And Packy has those blues and reds stacked up in the second and third column, just looking for one more yellow to fire that combo off on his whim, to drop it down, create a little bit of a horizontal clear. And when it takes that, a little bit of a drop time, it is efficient. Here it comes with that blue clear. 15 to 9 as Luke is still playing that squeaky clean game down to his end game. Packy with a very sloped board over on his left side here, Slay.
Yeah, Luke just looking to clear up a couple of yellows and a blue here, and then he should be out. 3 more? 2 more? All right. And Luke is out at a 119.
Whew, great time. Players are looking to average about 130-ish in the first level here, as Luke was getting out a very blistering fast time. Packy with another yellow horizontal setup here. Can take it whenever he needs to. Looking to clear. Yeah, here comes the yellow, dropping it down. Just a bunch of yellows. Excellent drop combo from Pack. And ooh, a little bit of a misflip from Luke. Wasn't able to flip it the right way and turn that into an opportunity for treasure, but Luke managing to chop everything down. He still has a 6 virus lead over Packy, who's went with an excellent L as his opening salvo.
Yeah, Packy's board opened up with a bunch of nice doubles, and I really like that he set up that L to kind of clearly break through the left side and get to the bottom half of the board if he needs to.
And looking
Meanwhile,
over
Luke,
yeah, go for it. Sorry, excuse me.
Luke with a ton of setup space, just gotta get the pills to fire it all off. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. Looking like he's got a couple things ready to fire off, ready to rip and roar. This double blue, I'm curious to see how Luke drops it down into 2 and 3. That's going to do a lot of damage on his board. Still maintain clean board as Packy looking for some creativity as the pills were not coming his way. Just a yellow blue or some sort of blue over on Pack's side to turn that red yellow opportunity into treasure. Here it comes, dropping it down. 11 to 9. Packy has definitely closed the gap and is really putting the jets on to try and keep this very, very competitive.
Yeah, I like Packy setting up to do that yellow horizontal just right at that moment when you handed it over, because that would have otherwise kind of hemmed him into needing a specific pill. So really smart foresight, great vision, which you would expect from someone as good as Packy.
Most certainly. And as we take a look over on Luke's side, Luke really holding off for that yellow and blue, creating a drop cross, going down to his final 2 viruses, just a bunch of blues to get out of the level 7 here. Not a time that Luke wants to see, but he's out of 320 into level 8. A little bit of a lead over Packy, who's down to his 3 last viruses.
Yeah, he picked up some time, really some nice, really good foresight to, I thought he was going to go for the horizontal on the drop that column 3. But either way, Packy out at a 335.
Packy with some density on his board. He's going to probably be able to really do some work on his board if the pills are coming. Luke had a little bit of a floatier board as his setup here. As you noticed in the second column, a little bit of a floatiness on it red. Probably going to look for a blue-red to get that set up to minimize the drop time. But he's got a bunch of reds. No, isn't going to take it. Perhaps has some other plans to that. And he goes ahead and takes it right there. So proving me wrong is Luke.
Yeah, Luke needs to figure out how to get to any yellow. If he can clear that blue in column 2, that'll be the first time he can actually sniff some. But I like this move in column 1, stacking up a little bit. When that clear comes, it'll be able to clear the blue, the yellows right below. So way to look way down the board for Luke. I love to see that.
And Pack just having a bunch of reds and yellows on the top line with no real place to place it. Was trying to be really creative to minimize the amount of pills that he needed to make work on the board. Is Pack 14-9? Pack trying to close the gap, and Luke still waiting for that yellow blue in that sixth column to make the blues clear out horizontally and then clear out the yellows right away. And here it comes after I don't know how many pills that was.
Yeah, this is kind of a rough RNG that Packy's looking at. I can imagine him imploring the doc, let's say, for some red pills.
Ooh, Pack looking for a red, yellow, or any sort of. Oh, here
Ooh,
it
here
comes.
it
Excellent drop combo. Luke is going to be out of 5:02, but Pack not too far behind. A 4 to 5 second game as these players go into level 9, the final level of this level block.
Oh, I love watching stuff like that. That's why I'm here. I don't know why the rest of you are, but nice horizontal by Luke there. Ooh, a couple of them. I like that.
They're definitely on the same camp. We love being captivated by these players here, and they are doing just really cool stuff when they are facing off against one another here. Packy now tying the game up 31-31 as Packy just drilling down to keep it as efficient as possible. Luke taking that, but now he's got a bunch of reds. That sweet tea is what Luke is going to take. Very excellently done as Luke now going to drop that down. Ooh, excellent horizontal to excavate under his board here. 22-22. These players are both breathing down each other's neck.
Yeah, it was a really creative way that Luke managed to avoid any of that garbage actually being garbage. I think, as somebody we know likes to say, turning it into gold.
This is just excellent stuff. Really excellent heads-up play from both these players here. 13-17 as Pack really turned on the Jets here. He's really found an extra gear enough to really take that lead. It is now 9-10. It can be anybody's game as they go over that. Pack does not want to have those reds there as now Luke going to take it there. 7-8. Pack's board a little bit messier as Luke has the opportunity to close this out.
Yeah, that blue in column A for Packy, I don't know. That might have just slowed him down a tiny bit too much if he could get to the double red. Oh,
so close.
Wow.
And Pack just needing 3 more reds here. Here comes 1 and then 2 more. And a 6:48. 16-second difference between these two players here. That was really well played from both of them.
Yeah, great games there. Really some beautiful moves. Well, we know Packy doesn't we don't poke the bear, so I would expect a furious game 2 here from him.
Low
Not that Luke is gonna
6
back
or
down.
sub 6. It wouldn't surprise us at this point. Pack is definitely one of the all-time best of all-time players here. Perhaps the GOAT when it comes to Dr. Mario. Just excellent with versus, excellent with speed. Really a pioneer at the scene as both these players have their readies and getting into game 2.
Yeah, we were playing in the weekly checkup, and he was throwing down the sub 6s for sure.
Just an
To no
absolute
one's-
beast. But
Yeah,
both these
to no
players
one's
out the
surprise.
gates here. I like Luke's board a little bit more. It has a little bit more symmetry, a little bit more flatness going on. Packy has that barge in that center well. He's going to have to drop and maneuver those pills when it comes down to it, if it's not coming the way. And as we see that he has that red in that 5th column, could be problematic if he does not get that there. He's going to drop that down, but yeah, he's got a lot of drop time if he's not able to address that.
Yeah, a lot of gaps in this board that's going to make drop time exactly what I was thinking myself. Meanwhile, Luke, he really wants that blue horizontal, I can tell. If he can build up on this yellow in 6, maybe, or he could get it from the other side if he gets the pills at the right time. Ooh. Or he could do that.
Wow. Yeah, I didn't see that little drop combo that Luke did here. He had the L, which was really look blinking to miss it sort of moment there. But as you take a look, I mean, that was some really heads up play from Luke. Packy down to the last 6 viruses, now 5. All yellows, just needs a bunch of yellow pills. And of course, the doctor giving him blues and reds. Luke down to with a similar situation, just a bunch of reds and blues over on the side as well. 6 viruses remain versus 4. Pack getting no more yellow here. 1 double yellow will do the trick as well as a yellow to get into that 1st column. But Luke is a little bit of a slight lead.
Yeah, Packy's really up against the doc not being cooperative at all. That double yellow is going to help though.
Oh, virtual dead heat. They are both at the same time. 132 and a 133 going into level 7 here. That is nail biting.
All right, nice early board here, Packy. I like some setups that he could do for some horizontals. That blue right down the middle kind of throws off what you could do with the red, but it doesn't look like he wants to take that route anyway. Meanwhile, Luke
Luke,
already
yeah.
dug through to the middle section of his board. Very nice.
Luke's board had a similar situation to PAX level 6 did. A little bit more floating, and as you can see, as you said, Luke digging down to the bottom of his board here. A little bit of a chasm that has been created over on Luke's side, and now is sloping over from the left upwards to the right. Pack again having that flatter board with a lot more opportunities, but a little bit of a misdrop over on Luke's side. He's gonna have to address that to clear everything out.
Yeah, I like how he recognized early there was 2 blues on the very bottom row, and he knew he could take those together eventually. So there was a good place to drop your trash. So for anyone watching who's trying to figure out some strats, that's something that I picked up on from watching these great players that has really helped me out.
Excellent work. Pack down to his final 3 viruses. Very clean end game, whereas Luke has mostly everything set up here. Just going to have to maneuver the pills when they come so he can prioritize the pills as they come and knock in. Here comes a double blue. Excellent, as he needs that. But Pack out at about 3-ish minutes. Luke not too far behind as he needs 1 more blue to get into his level 8.
Yeah, right around 3 minutes. That's definitely a good target. You're cooking if you're below that, but Packy in great shape. Just got to deal with a lot of blue at the top of his board here. And he's getting a lot of yellow, which not really very helpful right now. for him.
Yeah, no. We're going to see some creativity from both these players for sure. I think this entirety of the match has been
Ooh.
creative plays there. What did you see there, friend?
So Packy had all this yellow garbage, and it was a lot of drop time, but he ended up dropping it all the way down to the bottom board and clearing a yellow virus. So to even be looking that all the way down when he was on the top row is pretty impressive. I love that.
You got to see it here. Luke finally taking that horizontal drop. He's looking for that red yellow, but is now coming about. But there's a little bit of a problem on Luke's side. He's got a bunch of reds, and that is basically his entire top line. No real place to place the blues and the yellows. He is going to have to excavate in order to make those blues and yellow pill halves as efficient as possible here. But Packy with a different situation. He has split his board right down the middle. He has a left side and a right side. He's going to have to really be creative with his plays to make sure that he has a place for everything.
Yeah, I'm looking at Luke's board and I'm thinking he wanted to try and save. There he goes, get that yellow horizontally. But in the meantime, he was dealing with pills that weren't advancing that cause, so he kind of had to improvise on the fly. Meanwhile, Packy about to run out of here with a 444.
Luke responding with a 444 of his own. Luke may take that horizontally. He does indeed take that horizontally, but these players will be rollicking to get to the end as they are just racing down the runway. Luke trying to close this out as Packy trying to force a decider here. It can be anyone's game, and I do like Pack's board because he's got a bunch of he doesn't have one color. He's got a multitude of colors here. Whereas Luke, he had a bunch of yellows and blues. He had to maneuver that and make that a thing. 26-27, still a virtual dead heat. Slay.
Yeah, right that moment that you handed over was when Luke finally had access to any red at all. And so actually impressive job of him getting to this point, but that was probably slowing him down a little bit more than he would have liked.
And I do not like Luke's board. It's just a bunch of yellows here. He's going to stand that yellow pill up, but he's got a bunch of yellows in that first column, third column, fourth, seventh, and eighth. He's got so many yellows on his board that he just needs them. And a doc not giving any sort of breathing room for Luke here. Luke looking to get everything scrambled, but Pack with a bunch of blues on the top line. It's the battle of the yellows versus the battle of the blues.
Here we go. I loved it when Luke got that double blue. I was thinking, is he going to try and get that, clean that one out vertically that was kind of sandwiched in there? And it took a while for him to be able to set it off. But wow, this is down to the.
Holy cannoli. 7-second game now. These players just literally just a couple of frames behind as they Packy forcing a decider going into it. This is incredible stuff.
Yeah, Packy really torched that 9. I was trying to pay attention to tell you what Luke was doing, and I was missing him just burn through that level.
Holy mackerel, man! This is absolutely a great set so far. Luke's saying that in chat, and we have an emotional support fiance in the camera there. Oh man, this is you see you're cheering on from the background. You see cheers in the chat here. This is some stuff. Folks, get wild because this is going to be an absolute crazy game 3 between these two
All right,
players.
we got the crows are out in chat. We got a decider. Hope you're thirsty for more Dr. Mario.
Nelly, let's do this. We have a 3, 2, 1 in pills. Both these players are out. Pack needing some reds to diversify his first and second column as Luke with what is that second column over on Luke's side?
Oh man, this big
He's got no
tower,
column on
right?
the second side. Yeah.
Yeah, and column 1 is just a big tower.
Man.
Interesting. I thought for a second Luke had a shot at that blue horizontal up in the higher right side of his board, but he ended up drilling all that down. But looks like it's working for him. So meanwhile, Packy, well, we're both at 17, but he's just waiting to drop and clear a whole bunch at once. Be curious to see what he does with all these blues and reds at the bottom because he has horizontals if he wants them.
There it goes. I was curious when that double red would be fired off over on Pack's side. Found a better opportunity. Taking that horizontal to drop everything down is Pack. Meanwhile, we take a look at our Luke side. It is 6-8 as Pack looking for a bunch of reds to clear it out here. Signaling with the blue horizontal. Yes, tucks that in. Just down to a bunch of reds on the side there. As Luke looking for some. Ooh, I don't think he wanted to place a couple of those pills here. Let's see how it turns out towards the end here. Pack down to his final 1 virus.
Yeah, interesting. I'm not sure if what happened with Packy. Cut himself off from a couple reds under that, but he's no worse for wear out at a 124, 123, something like that. And he's just digging right into this. I see some blues at the top of his board that he could take double in both horizontal or vertical fashion. So sort of up to him and how the pills come. Whatever you think might burn him off the quickest.
Yeah, Luke creating that tower of power in the center here. The pills were not coming over his way here. He is going to create a little bit of an artificial garbage in that 4th column. That blue on top of the yellow perhaps can turn that into something useful to minimize any sort of garbage that may take place as Pack really ripping and roaring. They're just level 7, 18 viruses main as Luke down to just 25. We had double digits with the separation between these two players, but now the gap has been closed. But yeah, Packy just really torching this level 7 slate. This is great stuff.
Yeah, it's been good. Hasn't had a lot of red pill or virus access, but he's been getting blue, excuse me, but he's been getting the pills that he needs, so it's not really hamstringing him at all. I'd like to see him. Ooh, perfect, the double yellow.
Yeah, Packy wanted to tuck that yellow blue. I think he missed that. He's going to turn that into some other opportunity. Yes, he is going to drop that down. We're going to clear out the yellow on his whim. Needs a bunch of reds to clear that out and make that a reality. As we take a look over at Luke's side, Luke with a clean board, clean board. Reds on the side there, blues kind of scattered about. Pack looking to clear out the red. Here it comes. Garbage removed, and down to 2 viruses.
Yeah, one thing I'm impressed when I watch Packy is he seems to have a good alternate plan. He never is boxing himself in necessarily. That's really super creative vision from him.
309 and a 310. Luke has closed the gap just the slightest to keep it as competitive as he possibly can. Pack with a bunch of reds and blues. No real need for yellows. He is going to have to create some strategic garbage as he is able to advance the board on his side here, Slay. Meanwhile, take a look over on Luke's side. Ooh, he's just got a whole bunch of blues, just a bunch of them on his board.
Yeah, I was looking at it thinking that's a lot of blue, and you can't really get to the rest of the board without clearing it first. So you're at the mercy of Doc even more so than maybe a typical run. But I like that red horizontal right there. That was nice that he had that set up and waiting for him.
14-18 as Luke now taking just the slightest of leads over on Pack. Pack taking that horizontal drop, that blue, turning it into a very useful clear. Going to create another drop horizontal into it. Luke a little bit congested over on his left side. He's now turned his board into a U shape. Packy now taking that lead back, 8 to 12, now 8 to 11, as Luke trying to scramble to get some opportunities going. Looking for any sort of red help to clear those out horizontally. But we take a look over on Luke's side. He's got everything at first column, and he has to take him out one by one, unless he does something like that.
Ooh, Becky down to 1 virus, and he's going to be out of 8 at a 442. He had one combo. It was so long ago now. I already forget that. I love what he did. It had the opportunity to he had the opportunity to set it off, but he actually went like one move further, which made it even better, and he was able to clear even more viruses in that single move.
5-ish minutes from Luke, as he is going to have to rip and roar to make this as competitive possible. Packy firmly in the lead, 26 to 35. Luke looking for a horizontal. Is he going to fire it off? No, he's going to hold off just a little bit longer, perhaps looking for a yellow-blue to drop it all down. Here it comes. He's going to take that. No, he's not going to take it quite yet. He had other plans with it here, as Packy now down to his final 20 viruses. Slay, Packy is just torching through this level 9.
Yeah, their timers are almost synced here, so we can kind of get a good read on it. And Luke only back by 3. Packy spent a little bit of time. I'm not sure, I missed it, so I'm not sure if that was a misdrop. He had a bunch of blue yellows kind of piled up in the middle of his board, and he ended up just clearing them off. But
Ooh,
he's
and Packy
he's
now, yeah.
cooking now.
This is some great stuff here. Luke in a problem where he's got everything almost now split down the middle here, whereas Pack has a little bit of a flatter board to do some work on this board here. Although Pack has a couple of different pills that that was a really fantastic clear from Pack. I thought it was garbage, but he cleared it up and there was no garbage. He's like a magician.
Yeah, Luke's gonna suffer a little bit of drop time because his board is so still floaty even this late in the game, but he's going to set up to do the blue horizontally. Very clever. That'll save him a little bit of that, but it doesn't matter as Packy's out of the 630. GG's.
Wow, Luke with that float T to destroy a bunch of reds here, but it is going to be Packy advancing to our round 2. We got GG's from chat. We got some support from everyone over here, but yeah, this was a fantastic match. Excellent nail biters across the board. I mean, these were literal seconds apart from both these players.
What a match. Holy my.
Yeah, holy cannoli. But hey, folks, we're going to take a real quick break as we get into the next bit of our round 1 matchups. Folks, get your favorite beverage, get your favorite snack, but don't go anywhere yet, because this is the DRMC.
BRB.
Hello, friends, family, and established doctors. Welcome back to the Dr. Mario DRMC August 2012 Gold Speed Bracket, and we have a matchup of all ages here. It is our 7 seed Arch Lewis versus our 10 seed Betty B Plays G's, and back in the booth with me is Slay. Slay, tell us a little bit about this match and what's going on between these two players.
Thanks, Swan. This will be their third time facing off. Betty's up 2-0, and I think that was in May, where Archer did take a crown, but Betty held out to win that one 2-1. Of course, Betty having a great year. She was the runner-up in April and has been finding herself going deep. So it'll be a tough battle. I think everyone knows that, but Archer's been playing great as well. So I'm excited.
Now, these players are no slouch, whether it is speed, whether it is versus. They are really, we're going to see sparks fly. We're going to see some fireworks light up the stage tonight as these players are going to be showing us all the combos, all the shapes. This may be a geometry class, but it is actually a Dr. Mario speed matchup here. We're going to wait for some readies between Archer and Betty. We got readies from both of them. Slay, let's count them in.
3, 2, 1. Pills,
and off we go. Archer out the gates first. Has everything set up and squared away. I like how he has everything ready and ripping to fire off some stuff here. I like Archer's board just a little bit better here. Betty with just that chasm in that first thing, but Betty's going to put on some really clever moves. This is what the versus player tend to do.
Betty is just a very creative player, whether she's playing versus or speed. I spent plenty of time watching her, and I always enjoy seeing how she thinks her way through this game. It's really a pleasure. So she's got a bunch of things going. I know she wanted to take those reds at the top of the board horizontally, but it looked like it was not going to happen. So she just playing smart, trying to clear viruses and not getting too attached to those plans.
And Archer had the horizontal setup, demolishing the reds at the bottom portion of the board here. Looking to do something similar, maybe de-sandwiching the yellows? No, it's going to go ahead and just keep everything. Ooh, not what Archer wanted to do, but can tackle it from underneath, and that's exactly what he is going to do. Betty down to the final 6 viruses. Archer looking for one more yellow to clear up that portion of the board, and here it comes. Just a little bit more remain on Archer's side. 3-4, as now these players are down to the final bit of viruses here, Slay.
Yeah, Archer looked like he had a pretty good lead, but got kind of tied up, and now Betty stormed out with a 130-30.
While it may look like a virtual tie on the board here, Betty did start a little bit later. So Betty with about a 7-second lead over on Archer. As these players are going to go into it, I like how Archer has this horizontal game getting set up here. Look at this. Drop into another. That is some excellent vision. You love to see it.
Yeah, I was watching Archer set that up, and I was just praying that the doc would give the pills that he wanted, and it worked out. It was beautiful.
Betty,
Meanwhile, Betty,
go ahead and look at that. She has a setup there, nicely done. Is going to drop everything down, a bunch of yellows and reds. Betty, she's going to try and hold off for that double yellow if it comes. If the commentator blessing comes her way, she's going to demolish that yellow with a big old cross. Let's see if it comes.
Yeah, her board is clear enough that there it is.
Oh, yeah, let's go. Thank you, Betty. I'll be receiving my check in the mail anytime soon. No problem. We take a look over on Archer's side. Archer with yellows and reds, trying to get this. He's going to go ahead and drop that. Oh, look at that drop combo from Archer.
Nice.
He had yellow into a blue, and now the red is now exposed on the bottom here. Betty with the final bit of viruses. 250 is Betty out of level 7 into 8.
Yeah, there was some really, really great action there by Archer, and I love this placing the double blue on top of that, so as to not waste that pill half, and doing it again on the yellow. So very smart heads up moves by Archer here.
The fat log from Archer getting that set up and is going to drop that red on top out of the 322 into level 8 as Betty now splitting the board right down the middle. Has a little bit of a column set up here and not really a place to really place anything is Betty. She's going to have to be creative with it as Archer kind of creating a little bit of a similar situation. That center column is going to be problematic if it comes that way here, as he has a bunch of reds on the top line.
Yeah, Betty had a setup going. Oh, here comes the fat log. Fat log. I had a bunch of horizontal setups, and a few of them were not working, and she abandoned them. But doesn't look like it really made much of a difference because she's still mowing her way through this board. I mean, a negative.
Absolutely
paid
torching
off in the end.
this board. Yeah, absolutely. Betty looking for probably any sort of blue help or a blue-red preferably. We'll see if it comes over to her way. Archer really trying to close this out. Has a bunch of setups ready to go as he's going to go ahead and place that blue over on top here. Little bit of a drop combo on Archer's side. I think that is a smart way to do it. Just keep everything as efficient as possible. But Betty, little bit of trash on her side. She's got to do a little garbage management as Archer looking to close the gap with that here. Closing the gap 5-3. And I do like Archer's end game just a tad bit more as Betty's struggling to get to the last two viruses.
Yeah, this garbage situation definitely really allowed Archer to sneak back in here. And Betty still with a red virus here, or excuse me, Archer with a red virus here can clear that off horizontally. I'm looking at one and saying the other person's name.
I know, right? Their play styles are so it makes you guess because you always are like, wow, what was this a mistake? And it ends up just blowing our minds. And that's what the caliber of these two players are when they face off. So we're both speechless. They're doing their
Yeah.
job.
Apologies, chat, if I already did that once and didn't realize I did it. So but yeah, looking at Betty, this board has a whole big gap on the right side from where everything at the top. So there's going to be some drop time. We'll see. Oh, this double yellow. Oh, would have worked out for Betty at that moment, but another one bailing her out, thankfully.
Cripe, look at Archer. 10 viruses remain with a definitive lead over on Betty. Archer's just demolishing this level 9, really torching it through, just a couple of reds away from Archer. I didn't even realize this was level 9. I thought they had one more level left. An apology, folks, as Archer going to drop that down. Here comes the yellow and the red, and this is case in point unless anything catastrophic happens. But no, Archer with a statement win, scrambling back from level 9. That was a blistering level 9.
Yeah,
624.
What a run by Archer.
Whew.
Putting the heat
Man.
on Betty just to has to win just to force a decider now.
Man, yeah. Crown 1 to Archer. This is really, that was some fantastic stuff. Yeah, that level, the 6 through 8 were a little tricky for both the players, but Archer had the better level 9 and really just capitalized on it. Just played brilliantly, lights out, didn't crumble under the pressure, and that's really important between these two players. We're going to get some nerves shaken off, waiting for some readies in chat. And once we go with that, we will get into our game 2.
Yeah, if I'm taking Flindo's comment correctly, then I think Archer may have taken the first game last time they faced off, and then Betty kind of bulldozed her way through the next two seeds that she got. So, but I'm sure we're in for some excitement. Let's go. 3, 2, 1 pills.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. Excitement is what you're going to see from these players here. Archer with that opening horizontal red, very nicely done. Looking for oh, look at that setup from Archer, and look at that setup from Betty. I wish I had more than 2 eyes to see the players just put all of these plays on. This is fantastic stuff. Wow, blinking you miss it, amazing stuff.
Yeah, really. You were saying that, and I'm like, oh, which person he's talking about? Because I see some crazy setups on both boards right now. Look at this. This is amazing.
Oh, these players are playing brilliantly. Just lights out Dr. Mario. Look at these setups. Just dropping it down. Archer with a whole bunch of plays ready to destroy this board. That yellow Yes, he's going to go ahead and drop that down. Looking to take out the blues and reds. He is going to go and do that. 5 to 12 as Archer is just, this is a brilliant level 6 from Archer.
Betty, meanwhile, cannot get the yellow that she needs to really crack off these combos. She's got a bunch of stuff set to go, but it just it's not going to fire off.
104. 104 from Archer. That is a
Wow.
blistering time. Just really scorching fast, scorching time as he is just really he found a new gear to really just demolish it. Is going to take the drop time. Totally worth it. Can kind of recoup what he is thinking to make sure he has everything there. Meanwhile, take a look at Betty. Betty just needs a bunch of yellows and just yellows and more yellows, and the doc not prescribing the yellows.
Yeah, Betty's stuck here just due to all that yellow. I'm looking at Archer's board though, and he's got a ton of yellow as well. So, you know, if Betty could find a way to get out of here, maybe she can put a dent in this lead. Otherwise, you know, I don't know. Could be a tough ask.
It's going to be
Doc is
tough.
not being friendly.
Betty's definitely one of those players that never says never. So out of the 202, Betty is going to shake those nerves off and really get back into it. I like that yellow red. Betty looking to drop and keep everything as clear as possible. Here comes the drop
double
into it,
blue.
across and into it. Excellent done, and no garbage on Betty's board. You'd love to see it.
I love this adjustment by Betty. So she saw the double yellow coming in the next box and knew that she could get that horizontal if she just made the other red pill half not block her access to that. Really, really veteran move from Betty. Meanwhile, Archer's
Really,
board is so
yeah.
clean. So clean. Look at this.
Squeaky clean is Archer's board, and I like how Archer has it set up. Yellow dropping down again, not a lick of garbage over on Archer's side. Looking for some reds to clear out and seal the deal at this level 7. One more red will do the trick, and out at a 258. But Betty actually not too far behind, really closing the gap and really turns it. Oh, I like this setup from Betty. Yes, that blue on top. Here comes a big cross, and
Ooh.
yes, very nicely
Let's
done
go.
from Betty.
All right, Betty's smartly getting these yellow pilled halves that could help her access that red in column 2 that's kind of buried, but the horizontal axis is now wide open for her. So no problem clearing that.
Oh, look at this combo from Archer. Oh, cross into it. Oh my goodness. This is the vision from these players. Betty out at a 330, definitely closing the gap, but with plays that Archer is doing, it's going to be a tough ask for Betty to crawl her way back into it. Archer definitely in the driver's seat, 22 to 35, as he is looking for perhaps a double blue to clear that sweet tea out in the center. I wonder if he's going to hold out for it or if he's going to manufacture something.
Yeah, all these blues may tighten this race up as it evolves, but it just depends on how much headway we can get. Betty trying to make do on the left side of her board, which is also tied up with blue pills. We'll see if she was just going to drop that down, deal with that red garbage later. That way we can make some clears and not just kind of sit and idle.
And Archer smartly abandoning that move. Although the double blue comes, I think it came one pill too late. And you can never depend on the doc sending or not even sending the pills, over to a player's way here. So Archer really creating some contingencies and not being hamstrung on just one plan. It is 5 to 12 as now Archer down to the final bit of his board. I like that red setup. Here comes a drop combo into another one. Yes, excellently done. Just looking for blues and reds to close that out. But Betty, again, not too far behind. Just combos almost there for Betty.
Yeah, unfortunately, again, Betty, as we keep saying, Betty's still stuck waiting for blue. And Archer only needs one more red, so I think we're going to see the upset here. Last second addition to the bracket. Oh, no, I'm sorry, that wasn't level 9. What am I saying? We still got another game to go. Sorry, guys.
Okay. We're going with it here. We're going to take a look. We take a look over on Betty's side. 529 to Archer's 505. I want to say, excellent. What was that combo from Archer? Sweet tea into a massive horizontal clear. And I like that. Look at these setups. Oh my goodness. I am
Holy.
speechless. This is wow.
Wow. Meanwhile,
Betty responding
look
with a
at these.
combo of her own. Look at this.
Betty's setting up this huge yellow staircase on the left half of her board.
Oh.
You don't love to see it, but I don't know. I'm excited to see how she's going to deal with it because I know she'll see something that I'm definitely not seeing.
20
Meanwhile,
to
Archer just
18.
red and yellow everywhere. Only finally opening up some blue.
The gap is closing. Betty breathing down Archer's neck. 16 to 14. At one moment, they
One
were
virus.
absolutely tied. One virus game, as Slay says, this is riveting stuff. This is bonkers. Oh, I like that stamp from Betty. She's going to be able to clear that red out horizontally, looking to make some waves with that going on over. But it is Archer now 11 to 10. Betty taking a slight lead. Betty going to go ahead and set up over. Yes, on that left side. One more red will do the trick. And then, oh, Betty, yes, taking that double red. One more red for Betty. But it is 4 viruses. Archer back
Holy-
in the lead.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
What is happening? Oh
7-4.
no. Wow.
We're going to go to tape
Whoa.
7-4 to 7-5. It was so close. Archer de-sandwiching those red, exposing those reds in the 8th column. But Betty is getting there. We're going to have to go to the tape. That was a very close
Wow.
game here before we continue with it. So we're going to check per the rules if it's within 1-ish second, just to double check. And we are going to hold for verification. Players don't go anywhere. Folks don't go anywhere. We are going to take a real quick breather, especially me, since I'm speechless. This is breathtaking. But we're going to review it real quick. Whew, man.
Well, we
Folks,
have
we reviewed the footage, and Slay, what is the news between these two players?
As you saw on the screen, Archer does take the crown and the game, bumping off Betty B. Congratulations. Great. What a finish, though. Holy my moly, Swang. I'm glad we're not
man.
calling another match because I don't think I could I don't think I could do it.
I may have lost my voice a little bit with this here. You know, it's one of those things, but wowzers, Bowsers, that was incredible stuff. Whew. We're gonna take a breather real fast. That is wow, mega excitement. But whew, we're gonna take a breather. We're gonna get our stuff back into it. We're gonna get our minds cleared. We're gonna take a real
Yeah.
quick break. Continue
Archer,
on.
Better send a
with these
bottle of
round
whiskey to
ones
watch.
here.
me.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah. Archer, going to practice your levels 8 through 11 because, well, you got yourselves a round 2 facing off against your next opponent. But anyway, folks, we're going to continue on with the rest of round 1. Again, we're going to take a quick breather. Sit back, relax, enjoy the rest of the show, and we will be back in a few moments here. This is the DRMC.
Hello again, everybody, and welcome back to the August 2025 edition of the Speed Gold Bracket in the DRMC. And we still got a couple more round one matchups, and here's the first of those two. We got the Rhyme Time matchup. We got Inflox and Ramsey Fox. And joining me in the booth for this one is John Dat Flando. How you feeling?
You know, all things considered, the way my match went, I'm doing pretty good. I'm excited to call this match. Excited to see a picture of a kitten on Inflox's shoulder there. And folks, this is going to be a banger. This is their second matchup. Inflox won the first one, 1-0. That was, yeah, and that's what happened. But Ramsey, and he's pretty good player. We've seen him come make some really good strides over the years, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him at least make this close, if not take a crown.
Yep, we've got readies. We got the countdown. 3, 2, 1. Pills. And we're off for game one, both starting at pretty much the exact same time.
Shout outs to the exact same.
Great minds think alike, guys.
Indeed. Yeah, we have Ramsey here looking for a horizontal blue, and I like the play. It's the exact play that I would make. And there it is. Check better be in the mail there, Ramsey. Or better yet, just bring it to Cincinnati in a couple months. I'm going to be there. I know Ramsey's going to be there. A lot of folks are going to be there. It's going to be a grand old time. But Ramsey now really having to work through some blues and reds to get down to the bottom of this board pack.
Yeah, Ramsey was fortunate to get his combo triggered on the top of his board in a timely manner, and Inflox had very much the same fortune. Needed a double blue to activate a combo earlier and got it. So RNG being pretty kind to our players thus far. You love to see it. Here comes
Indeed.
a fat log for Ramsey Fox.
Woo! Love to see that. Now Inflox only needing blue and almost got a little bit of a red rush there. But there he goes, gets 2 more blues. Out at a 111, one's across the board for Inflox. You love to see that uniformity in the timer. And Ramsey really not too far behind, though, just struggling a little bit, trying to really kind of surprised he didn't take that horizontal yellow first.
Yeah, but Ramsey looks like he's got that double.
Oh my gosh.
Perfect sequence there for Ramsey Fox. About 136, he's out of level 6. Took me a second to remember what level that was. That's a little concerning.
Hey, it's been a long day.
It has.
Anyway, Inflox just mauling this level 7. He's already down to 14, setting up for a horizontal blue there in his row 3. I like the drill down there in column 8. Gets the horizontal on the blues. And his board's still fairly diverse, mostly red though, as he has 1 yellow and now 0 blues remaining. This red yellow though, perfect for him. Just needing like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more reds, and he will be on into level 8 pretty darn quick here.
Some good moves by Ramsey here. He's got a really clean board in level 7, doing pretty well with it. He really needs some blue help right now, though, and he's not necessarily getting it right now, but it's going to come eventually, and here we go. The question is, you have a lot of double clear opportunities in this end game, and obviously you need blue pills to do it. Bless you. And there it is. 3 blues away from getting out of 7, and he's out at a 322. He is about 16 viruses behind right now.
Yeah, not a time that Ramsey was looking for, but he's definitely still in this. And we look back over at Inflox, who is down to nice combo there, 11 viruses, now 7 with another nice combo. And Inflox just doing the things that Inflox does, making those really efficient clears that drop down and clear more things. He's got really, really great board vision, does Influx. And gotta think, yeah, tucking under for these reds. Influx is just on fire here. One more yellow gets him out at a 406. Well on pace for that sub 6 that we like to look for.
Yeah, that's an excellent time through level 8, which has been a cursed level for some of us in this early bracket. But right now, Influx, lack of access to blue viruses, manages to open up column 5 a little bit, and now it's really red heavy.
Yeah, meanwhile, Ramsey really trying to clear out the rest of these reds to get down to the bottom of this board. He's only got 2 remaining for the reds. Now looking for this drop combo. Oh, gonna get almost a Lotus style clear there on that blue there at the bottom. Really nice to see that. And once he's able to clear out this blue, there you go. Now he's got the horizontal set up at the bottom. 4 virus remaining. The only issue is all of them yellow. So he's having to wait for the doctor to give him yellow and only yellow, which fortunately he has been. Sets up for this horizontal. What perfect RNG for Ramsey. Gets all the yellows just that he needs them out at a 518. But think it's going to be too little too late here, barring anything horrific, as Influx only has 6 viruses remaining.
Well, horrific things can happen with this RNG, and I don't like bringing that evil upon anyone, but Influx's board is really clean. 1, 2, 3, 545.
And Influx will take game number 1. Ramsey wanted that last little combo and then sees the writing on the wall, tops out. And we will get reset here for game number 2.
We got GG's in the chat, and we got a 1-0 lead for Influx.
We've got a happy cat in the chat.
That is some very rapid applause. We got a Reedy and a Ready.
Oh, we sure do. Reedy. We have 3, 2, 1, pills.
Pills.
Now we'll see if Influx decides to put a G on that Reedy and play a little greedy here in this second set. He has been known to do that, and don't blame him, because those big combos can be a lot of fun. Really actually surprised that he didn't lay that double red horizontally across 7 and 8 to get the horizontal on those double reds there towards the bottom of his board. But hey, he's the one that's playing right now. He's the 2 seed, and he's doing a great job here. Looking over at Ramsey. Ramsey's actually got a little bit of a lead here over Influx.
Some good early play. It looks like a lot of viruses are clustered in columns 1 and 2, and he's going to need a lot of non-blue pills to address that. And he's going to get a little bit of help here. I like this drop combo, honestly, because you got to eat it sooner or later.
Yeah.
Nice drop horizontal there. I like that.
Yeah, I was just about to say Ramsey had an opportunity to take the yellow in his column 2 horizontally, and responds with my thought with a different horizontal that I didn't see. Is really nice there by Ramsey. We've got a game here, folks. Both players to looking to clear out some horizontals. Influx is going to get his first out at a 124, and Ramsey just needing one more red.
One more yellow will actually do it if he just. Oh, well, that works too. Because he could have cleaned it out horizontally and dropped it down.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, just 3 viruses behind. Ramsey doing a good job keeping up with the 3-time champion.
Indeed. And a pretty vertical board here for the 3-time champ. Looking at a lot of drop time, he doesn't have very many of the same color kind of bunched up, except for those double reds in his column 7 and 8. Looking to just keep the drop time as minimal as possible, which is Inflox's style of play. Looking like he's setting up for a horizontal here in columns 3 through 6, and a double red would be really nice for him to fire that off if he can get it. And the blue there is not going to be an issue at all. It's just going to cause some drop time. Oh, he's going to clear all this out in one combo.
Just needs a red to pull the trigger. Oh, one more red to build the full combo. And he's got it. 247.
Yeah. And he indeed does add the G to that Reedy and get a little greedy, but it paid off for him. And now we see Ramsey over here with a really nice horizontal into a double vertical. Really nice play there by Ramsey Fox. Ramsey also has very good board vision. It's one of the things of his play that I really admire. He's got a way to look down the board and see exactly what he needs to do. And just now needing this last blue, there it is at a 323. Nice little palindrome there for Ramsey Fox as he joins Inflox into level 8.
Double red would be a godsend for Influx right now. Let's see how he plays this. Okay, looks like he's just going to go ahead and go in between and not try to swing for the fences here. Smart move.
Mm-hmm.
I guess the greed only lasts so long, and I completely understand.
Yeah. Most definitely. There's a point where you can be greedy and you know it's going to pay off, or you can decide to be greedy and the game just says, no, I'm not going to give you what you need, and in fact I'm going to give you the exact opposite of what you need and make you wait forever, and it can really hurt your time. But Inflox, speaking of time, added about a 418 here, and Ramsey actually looks to be getting a little greedy himself, really wanting this horizontal blue.
Yeah, he's had to build up to this blue, and I like the way it's set up now, because now you can just build the L, and it looks like he just decided to take the horizontal. I'm not sure if he wanted to place that blue yellow in column 1 like that, but he has the horizontal clear available to him.
Yeah, based on the look on his face, I don't think that's what he wanted to do. But still making a pretty good pace here. He's got the column 8 set up. A red will fire that off. There it goes. And yeah, wisely not going to try to get those reds together. But he's quite buried, and he's got to work his way down. Oh, and I like the play, taking the blues out horizontally and dropping it down. Really, really nice play. Now the blue horizontal, 527 out for Ramsey. But look at Inflox, 9 viruses remaining in his final level. Looking pretty good here for Inflox. Could we see another sub 6? It's going to be close. I don't think he's quite going to get it, though.
If he can get a double yellow to desandwich that. Oh, look at that. Look at that.
There we go. 557. And Inflox takes the game and the match. Proving me wrong. He does get the second sub 6. He will move on to face the winner of our previous match. And we've got one more match for you folks. It's going to be our number 1 seed, Adelito, versus our 16 seed, Ook the Librarian. Stay tuned. This is the DRMC. And welcome back to the DRMC August 2025 Gold Bracket. My name is John Dat Flindo. Joining me once again is Packy619, and we have our final round one race for you this afternoon, evening, morning, wherever you are in the world. We have Adelito, our 1 seed, and Ook the Librarian, our 16 seed. Going to be a pretty good match. We've seen Ook take some crowns off of some pretty strong players in the past.
I know it because he once beat me in the first round this year, and he is no pushover. He is a very smart player, very solid execution. You can't afford to make mistakes or he will catch you.
Indeed, indeed. And of course, Adelito needs no introduction. I think second most wins of all time in this tournament. He's the current champion of the 2024 speed bracket. And yeah, well on his way to meeting you, Packy, in that 100 win club.
Seemed like it just happened, and he's already nipping at my heels. He could full well get to that club this very month, but first he's got to get through Ook, and we'll see how it goes. Adelito has the 0 to 10 world record right now at 10 minutes 51 seconds. His average is 6 minutes in this level block, and his best is 5:13. So Ook's got his work cut out for him, but he can do it.
Absolutely, he can. Ook's also taken a crown off of Frank in the past, I believe this year. Took him to a decider, almost won it. And here we go. We have our readies. And a 3, and a 2, and a 1, and pills.
Medium and off for Ook. Chill and high speed for Adelito as we get started on this game one. And Adelito already got some setups going on, setting up the quick horizontal clear. Bit rough at the start, and Ook has jumped out to a quick early lead here.
Yeah, Ook has had some really nice setups there in the center of his board. The unfortunate thing for him is it does leave him kind of spired, especially in column 8, but it leaves his center of the board kind of free here. So potentially looking at maybe some drop time. He needs a lot of yellows to get down to the rest of this board. But he's doing a really nice job. Already down to 12. Ooh, that red definitely not where he wanted it. Nice red
really
blue brush
convenient.
though. But look at Adelito already storming back.
Blink, and all of a sudden Adelito's right there behind you, and it's just so much sometimes, you know?
Yep. And Adelito now just needing 2 more reds.
Gosh,
There it is.
Adelito's already out.
123. My goodness.
No time to catch up. Okay, fortunate double yellow here for Ook, and he's out at 132. He's about 10 seconds behind. Adelito almost double flipped there, managed to course correct just in time.
Yeah, this board looking very vertical for Adelito. But fortunately, nice cross clear there. Fortunately for him, it's vertical, but it's a lot of vertical doubles. So it's going to be less pills that he needs to make those clears. And looking at Ook's side, look over at Ook, and he gets a nice cross clear as well.
Yeah, he had a nice little swim in the column 1 earlier that he would have been proud of.
Oh, I'm sorry I missed that. I'll have to go back and look at the VOD later.
Well, it's hard to look at 2 games at once. It really is.
Yeah.
But so far, Ook keeping up with them.
Yeah, 7-4 right now. Adelito just needing 1 more red, 1 more yellow. Ook looking for another blue yellow, ideally. There it is. Adelito at about a 235. And Ook gets that horizontal he was looking for. 2 more blues will do it. Would have done it for Ook, but he over tapped that just by 1 column there. Really unfortunate, but got out of it quickly. Still sub 3, still a good time here for Ook.
Yep, looks like Adelito is going for this blue horizontal on the left-hand side of his board. Let's see if he tries to either manufacture it. Yep, he's going to start manufacturing it. Excuse me. And then he gets the double blue anyway. Go figure.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's how it is. But he's keeping his board relatively clean. I like the way he's playing this. He's got minimal red exposure, but he's using his reds well and prioritizing other colors. Nice
we
drop. Oh, double horizontal.
And we see Ook now with kind of that same board style that Adelito had in level 8, with those vertical doubles all throughout the board. Ook really just needing a lot of red and a lot of blue here. We see him setting up for horizontal yellow down at the bottom, as is Adelito. There's Adelito's. And Adelito just needing that. And what RNG? 409. Giddy up. Let's go.
409. Time to clean up the house, I guess. But yeah, Ook made a nice move earlier that I want to note. It was quite a few viruses ago, but it was a nice adjustment that he made after he missed a tuck with the red-yellow virus, or pill, excuse me. And he adjusted well and really quickly recovered and still made good use out of it.
A lot of red on this board for Adelito, but it's grouped in a way that he's going to be able to clear a lot of it out at the same time here. Really curious to see what he does if he gets a double red, if he goes for the long horizontal or if he goes for this vertical, or he could take both. I didn't even see that as as an option.
A or
Wow.
B? Yes.
Secret option C.
Needs a few blues to get out of here. Just one for the horizontal and then 3 for the vertical, and looks like he's going to be out at a really hot time here. This is 5:34.
Absolutely blistering pace here for Adelito. With that rough world, I've been playing too much Mario 3. Level 6 start, and he just pushed through that and then did not look back. And here we are at a 5:34. Adelito takes game 1.
Fairness, World 6 and Mario 3 is kind of rough,
That you're not wrong.
but World 3 is still my least favorite.
I don't mind World 3.
Yeah.
World
We got
5 is the
ready.
worst, though.
I'm sorry, what?
World 5 is the worst.
Oh, it's kind of annoying. Yeah.
Anyway, 3-2 pills. This is Dr. Mario, and here we go in game 2 of our best of 3. Adelito versus Ook the Librarian. These are very unique boards, Pack.
Yeah, like there's a cluster up top and then a cluster on the bottom for Adelito here. Very segmented board, for lack of a better term. And he's handling it very well thus far and has an early 5 virus lead. Kind of a floaty board for Ook. You see him shake his head a little bit, but I think he's actually playing this pretty well. Just he could go for maybe some blue to get some horizontals going on his board. And now he's getting red rushed a little bit.
Yeah, I agree. Ook is playing this very well, with especially what he's been given. But so is Adelito. He has just surpassed the 1 minute mark, and he's only got 3 viruses remaining. Interesting decision there to go to the right. I see why he did it, though. I think it was just a little bit less drop time for him. He was out at about a 109, I think. And Ook just needing 2 more yellows. And there it is, 118, 119, about 20 seconds or so behind Adelito, who has a lot of yellow on this top line.
Yeah, you saw Ook shaking his head a few times earlier and then kind of nodding in approval because he realized that his time was under 120 for that level 6, which is a pretty darn good time for level 6.
Nice lightning rod from Adelito just a second ago. We see Ook doing some really nice plays here. His board's a little bit more split than Adelito's, and it's slowing him down just a little bit. But the plays that he's been putting together have just been very, very impressive. Really like what I'm seeing here from Ook.
A double yellow blessing for Adelito there. He's just wonderful timing on that RNG, and he's going to be out at a 222.
Jeez Louise. Now we see Ook. Kind of surprised he didn't put those double yellows underneath, on top of the reds.
Probably was trying to go for the clear there, but didn't quite get it, which is fine because he's not really in terrible shape. He's going to be
Yeah.
out of here in less than 3 minutes.
Yeah, Ook is playing a really nice game here. The problem is he's playing Adelito.
Yes. Look at that.
Oh my
Look at
goodness.
that combo by Adelito. Holy smokes.
That was like a pinwheel. That was cool.
Yeah, I have no idea what to call that. We'll take it to committee later or something. I
Yeah.
don't know.
I usually just revert to really cool combo and call it a day.
Yep. Sounds good to me. So let's see. Okay, Adelito's going for the double in between combo there. So now Adelito, the plays open to Adelito right now are, well,
Oh. I think he wanted that red yellow one column to the left.
yeah, probably. He's still mostly open, but he's going to have to clean out some garbage on the right hand side of his screen. Okay, that's a nice little drop. That's going to actually open him up very nicely. He's
Yeah,
going to need a couple more reds to get out of here, and Ook catching up a little bit. And Ook actually has about 5 seconds on the timer, so this is not over.
Yeah, Ook only about 15 or so seconds behind here. He's definitely not out of this. And I don't hate the board for Ook. I would love to see a double blue. He's since blocked off that opportunity. But yeah, oh, there's the double blue. Because of course there it is.
A lot. Adelito has jumped back out to a big lead with some really good setups and some fortunate RNG to back it up. He has knocked out a lot of double clears on this level 9. He is scorching through this 9.
That he is. The only thing holding him back is yeah, I was fixing to say, only thing holding him back is there's a lot of reds that he needs to clear out. And then he gets the double red rush right as I start to say it. Yeah. Where's this kind of luck when we're playing, Pack?
Right? I'd like to know personally, because it looks like Adelito is going to be out very, very soon at a 5:28.
Oh, he had the opportunity for the log out and he didn't take it. It hurts my heart. Oh, it hurts so bad. But he still gets the game and the match. And Ook thrown in the towel here. He put up a really good fight. Definitely played well, Ook. And we'll see you again next month. But hey, speaking of seeing you again, we are going to see you guys and Adelito and Savage Octagon right after this break. They're going to be going at it. Stay tuned. This is the DRMC.
And welcome back to the DRMC. My name is JB Henry. I'll be joined by the venerable Preycast here in just a moment. Just want to remind you that our Hartford tournament is coming up September 14th. So if you want to join us for that, it's our last regional of the year. I know it'll be a good time before we hit Cincinnati, but right now it is time for our top seeded Adelita to go against our 8th seeded Savage Octagon. This is the 8th time they've met, Prey, and it hasn't been historically great for Savage Octagon.
Nope, all 7 has gone in favor of Adelito. So is history going to repeat itself, or is Savage finally going to get revenge on a rival that she has more than likely been longing to take down?
Yeah, and the averages aren't too terribly bad here. It's 11 seconds Savage needs to make up, which can easily be done here. It's a 7:16 average to Adelito to Savage Octagon 7:27. Just waiting on readies from these players. Remember, these players now playing levels 8 to 11, so there's going to be some more viruses to deal with for them.
So a lot more plays coming through as well.
Yeah, so 3, 2, 1, and pills, and off we go.
Look at that top board for Adelito. And he's immediately getting more diversity on the side of Sav, though.
Yeah, and Savage slithering some of these pills like a lizard over to the lower part of the board. I don't know what you're talking about, Prey. I don't know what you're talking about, Prey. 29 viruses to go here for Adelito as he drops some red garbage down into column 8 here. Great sandwich. You're going to put him at 26. Savage has not a lot of yellow remaining for her to work with there, Prey.
No, not at all. And that's going to cause a little bit of a problem down the board. But if there's anyone that can deal with it in a calm and cool collective manner, it's going to be Savage Octagon. That's for certain, I believe.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd like to see Adelito here get a double yellow. He's instead going to be moving some pills to face some horizontal clears. Great drop there from Adelito down to his final 9. I'd love to see a red rush for Savage Octagon here, but a nice tuck fat bolt there. And this is going to drop into a triple. Really, really nice play there by Savage Octagon. She's down to 10. Adelito down to 6 here as these players about to cross the minute 20 mark.
I honestly thought that she was about to get a red rush there, but it didn't quite happen. Good cross clear. Not cross clear, a good horizontal there, leaving us a little bit of garbage on that blue, but that's going to clear up quite nicely. Only needing reds to get out of this level 8. There's one, needs 3 pill halves. Come on, Doc. Any minute now. Uno, dos, out.
Hola. And great. That's what happened. Savage saying hola to level 9 here as Adelito was out right around the minute 30 mark. Great play here by Adelito, working on some garbage, getting that yellow horizontal. He's down to about 32 here, 35 for Savage Octagon. So not much of a margin here as these players fighting through level 9.
Yeah, fighting through is one thing. Needing blues is an absolute another one for both players actually coming up here soon enough. Not a lot of access to yellow for Savage Octagon, but soon enough will have that access. Meanwhile, Adelito is currently going through the ringer.
Adelito's got a good setup here. He's going to get this setup. Great combo. Yeah, he knew exactly what he was doing there. He's holding a 2 virus lead on Savage Octagon, but Savage is going to even that up to 18 here. Savage really hoping for a double yellow, probably going to get it now when she doesn't need it, as Adelito now down to 17 viruses. There's a horizontal clear for Savage Octagon, and another clear. That's going to put her to 15, 12 to go here. If Adelito can get a lot of red, he could start doing some serious damage.
Oh, serious damage. We know what Adelito is like. When he gets into gear, he can be absolutely unstoppable. 9 viruses on the side of Savage Octagon. That double blue, really helpful at the current point in time. That one's going to be great as well. And that one's going to be great as well.
Great.
To basically just set Savage up for the final 2 viruses on our board. Adelito, though, is out. 328.
All right, and 327 for Savage Octagon. So we got ourselves a very close game here as these players into the penultimate level, level 10. Savage Octagon, I think, might be trying to set up for a T. Yeah, going to get that, or not going to get the T, going to get the horizontal clear down to 41 here. Great set of sequences there by Adelito, putting him at 34 viruses and maintaining a pretty good board state.
Yeah, and board state critical really in the later levels of the level blocks that we have here in DRMC. So both players making this work really nicely. However, the top end of Savage's board not treating her well, but this is going to be lovely, and it's cleared the majority of, well, not the majority, it's cleared all garbage on her side of things, but now just has to deal with this top blue line, and that's going to become a problem.
Yeah, not a lot of blue here for Savage Octagon, and I think she picked the right decision here. And going to get this fat log as well. Could have tucked that red in there, row 4, gotten herself a triple horizontal. Really would have helped her board state, I think. But she's down to 22. Does she see it now? There it is. Yeah, boom. There's that triple. Really welcome for pointing that out. 19 viruses to go to 8 for Adelito. Adelito is a little bit buried on that left side. He can definitely get out of it with a good sequence here. This double clear, I think he's focusing on first, and no, he's focusing on the topmost double clear. I see what he's doing here. Great sequence by Adelito.
Hey, you were saying about the sequence that'll get him out of it. That was it right there. That was the one that you needed. And execute perfectly. He is out 517 into the final level of this block, level 11. 48 viruses left for him to clear off the board. Savage, though, coming up against a little bit of a problem. Due to a little bit of buried viruses, but is making it work as best as she can.
She's just gonna get some vertical drops here. This red blue is huge for her. That means she's she's absolutely free and clear on these blues. Gonna drop that double red to prevent drop time at this point, and now she's got drop time prevented everywhere on the board. Just needing a couple of blues. Where are they, Doc? This is just brutal.
There's one. There's
what's
two
being delivered. And Savage Octagon out at a 557. She is currently on a 16 virus chase down, but a really good set of doubles might be able to get her back in this game, Prey.
I like the way she's setting up her top line board. But now, of course, she has to excavate towards reds. Primarily has got to be her focus here if she stands any chance of catching up with Adelito, because Adelito is setting up plans upon plans, and when this fires off, it's going to destroy his board.
Yeah, but look at what Savage is doing here. She's turned this margin from 16 to 4. She is on a tear right now, looking to get back into this game. It is 19 to 22, and this tuck's going to put her within 2 viruses. Not a lot of red for Savage Octagon to work with here, but she can use this to prevent drop time, and that's exactly what she's doing out in row number 2. And going to get this short stack as well to come off the board, 18 to 12. Who is going to take the win here? This is a real close one.
Sav is punching through this board as fast as she possibly can, and it's the way that you need to kind of go with this. A great horizontal clear on the yellows down to the bottom side. It's 12 versus 9, and it's getting quite close here. Only blue, like a handful of blues needed, is going to probably be the biggest problem for her. But oh my god, asking you shall receive. I'll take check in the mail if possible. Down to 8 plays for Adelito, gets that double blue that he's requiring. Just needing to clear things up. Only needing 1 blue. 1 red is going to get it. And we're down to time, and 4 seconds left is probably not gonna do it, and time has elapsed. Oh wow, what a close game to start us off.
And Savage Octagon played an absolute brilliant 11. She needed everything to go right for her and just played incredibly strong. She'll be out at a 746, but it is game 1 to Adelito. But considering you were down 16 and you pulled to within 2, I think that's a good comeback.
Considering the RNG I had, I actually won, says Sav in chat.
Just checking with the judges on that.
Gonna check with the judge on here. No. So yeah, it was very rough in the beginning of that board, but it's time for the second game. Savage needs to win this to force a decider, and against Adelito, which, if I recall correctly, hasn't dropped a crown since his return.
Yeah,
is like, we're, you know, Not saying Adelito is becoming a heel character, but oh boy.
We are certain that Adelito is quite a wonderful person.
No, he is an absolutely wonderful person.
All right, we've got ready. So here comes the countdown in 3, 2, 1, and pills.
Pills.
There's Adelito. Adelito, not a lot of yellow to help out early here, but setting up for some horizontal plays. And ooh, I wonder if that was a mistuck. We'll have to see here. But meanwhile, Savage is going right to it here, already making a stab into this board. So is Adelito. Adelito has 31, 33 to Savage Octagon, as Savage continuing to set up her early game here. Not a lot of red for her to work with.
No, not a lot for her to work with in terms of the red side of things, but it's actually making it work really, really nicely. And all of a sudden, there's your access to red completely there for you. It is 23 plays 20. Adelito is on a little bit of a tear, but there is about an 8-second, I'd like to say, 7-8 seconds.
It's about a 5-second
advantage.
disparity there.
Yeah, roughly on Savage's side, so that may play as a factor there. I was kind of wondering if she was going to attempt to tuck that double red over towards columns 1 and 2, but yeah, looking at this going 9 versus 11, not too bad early on.
Savage playing a really strong board at the moment. She is absolutely going to get this double horizontal. And she is going to get that one. And then, wow, look at this time coming out of 8. 120. 80 seconds. That's amazing. So Savage holding a lead here as she is into 9 first.
Wow. 1 minute 20 seconds to get out of this and into 9. And it's already setting up across the board. Look at this drop down, like getting all the garbage away. That would have been a problem potentially for her. And she's looking down the board as well for opportunities. Really great play from Savage. Meanwhile, there is a chase down here from Adelito. And by chase down, he's completed said chase down and is now in lead. Just like that.
It was the quickest chase down. If you blinked, it wasn't there anymore.
If you blinked, you missed it. It was insane, chat.
Definitely watch it on the VOD if you missed it. It is 23 to 25 right now. Savage holding on to a bit of a lead here and getting some good low drop time clears. Also setting up, in case any other garbage comes down, a drill down clear is going to eat a little bit of time off of her board, but she's going to bracket it down. And she's again holding on to a big lead here, playing a very, very strong mid and late game on all of these boards. Going to drill down the yellow. Not a lot of use for that yellow, but going to at least try to have some sort of play for that pill sequence. Going to take it out. Good tuck there, down to 10 viruses. Meanwhile, Adelito needing some red.
Adelito, is needing red and is not getting it. Savage is devoid of yellow on her side of things. But looking at the way she's got her board set up is free and clear on everything else on the board. Only needing a handful of blues and we'll be out and hopefully never mind. This is going to get really close here as both players are out. 313 for Adelito, 309 for Savage Octagon. This is close.
Yeah, Adelito definitely catching up here, but Savage has a lot of opportunities. Oh, I love that tuck play by Savage Octagon. She's got a lot of tuck opportunities and a lot of good color combinations here. Meanwhile, Adelito playing a kind of a skewed red-blue. Not a lot of, in fact, no access to yellow at the moment, except for a tuck, which he didn't quite get the flip for. So he's going to have to work around that. And that really seems to be the story here. There's been just a couple of tucks I've seen by Adelito that haven't gone through, but he's still making some really good plays here. It's still tied up 31-31.
Savage has locked her access to the bottom side of her board with the pills that is down in columns 2 and 3, but has regained said access, so we'll be able to work it down. She is currently on 17 viruses to Adelito's 17. Well, 17. A blink and you miss it and viruses are gone. Adelito takes the lead.
And Adelito is 1 red left on his board, so he's going to have to be careful. Savage has some good plays here and is just kind of fixing some things up so she can get some better access here. I love this play by Savage Octagon. She could get Not aquatic,
Oh,
excuse
the
me,
double.
but she can get a big clear there with that double blue. She's down to 8. Adelito down to 2. Adelito just needing a couple of reds, couple of yellows, and Adelito going to tuck underneath down to his final. Savage is now a bit tied up, dependent on that blue horizontal, and she is going to get it, and off it goes, and a great drop there, and she's just needing one of every color, and she is good to go. And she's out at a 457. So coming in here, it is a 9 virus chase down for Savage Octagon as we get into 11.
Yeah. And by the looks of the board, I think with the sort of colors available and the order that they've come in, I kind of prefer Adelito's board here, potentially.
Yeah,
no,
if just by a little bit. But here comes a red rush that nobody asked for. Savage Octagon gonna clear the garbage down. Love that play, opening the board back up. But Adelito is at 28 here, and he is just continuing to work this board. A little bit messy on that right side, but he's going for a horizontal potentially, and
Huge
there it
T.
is.
There was a huge T from Savage there to clear the reds off the top line of her board, giving her kind of the access that she needs to everything else. Lovely play by
Adelito.
her.
Adelito once again slithering down the board like a lizard here.
Shut up.
And a great clear as well there on Adelito on the bottom of the board. Going to get a horizontal,
Ooh.
setting himself up on the red, and a good tuck play there, keeping an eye out for that blue in row 1. Going to get a drill down. He's down to 10 here. He's starting to pull away. Savage really needing some good RNG. Not a lot of setup, though, here for these last few viruses. Adelito's going to be working on that. He's going to have to clear something around the blue or go horizontal. And, oh, I love this tuck by Adelito. He's down to his final 5 viruses, now down to 4, now 3, now 2, and he can tuck this and put this away right now at a 644. Adelito takes the game and the match.
Wow. What a play. And another massive cross clear from Sav there. Brilliant play by both players. And hey, Sav was still playing incredible, but Adelito is like he holds high positions on the speedrun like leaderboards. So when you're up against him, it's always going to be a harsh game. But that is going to be it for this game. Join us just after this for our next one. This is the DRMC. Welcome back to the August 2025 Gold Speed Bracket. My name is Prey, and I'm going to be joined by JB Henry to cast this next match between our 4th seed Swong and our 5th seed Floyd, the 2022-23 versus champion, taking on Floyd. This is going to be a heck of a match, considering the 8-11 averages for both these players are dead even.
That's right. 7 minutes and 23 seconds. The third time these two competitors have met, all in round 2. Every single time in round 2. This feels like a finals match to me. These two are so good at this game. Floyd has the advantage 2-1. In the last meetup, it looks like it was July 2024, where it was the 6 versus the 3, and it was Floyd winning that match 2-0. These two are honestly some of the best players to watch and to learn from, in my opinion. Really looking forward to seeing these two go at it.
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting matchup, considering this is the first time I've had the opportunity to cast a match between Swong and Floyd. But, oh boy, I'm ready for this. First countdown coming in 3, 2, 1. Pills, our 4th versus our 5th seeds in 8-11.
All right. Swong has a little bit of a line that he's got to work with, going for that horizontal clear just to lower down the top line, even things out. Meanwhile, Floyd with this nice drop down, setting himself up for a nice triple in space. Actually, let's make it a quad. Why not? Big play in the middle of the board by Floyd. That does, however, really split his board. So it's going to be really, really troublesome for him to get good combo setups, and he's basically playing 2 levels at the same time.
Yeah, and it's going to be sort of, he has to then now, of course, be careful of drop time because it's so split. But it's something I feel like he can handle quite well. There is a little bit of a like you're talking about void in the middle of Floyd's board. Well, there's a void in the right-hand side of Swong's board that he is going to have to deal with himself, but it's not as bad as people think. That's a great drop down.
There was a double red that Floyd got earlier that he could have just put in a different position to get a horizontal clear on a red, and he didn't take it, which I'm not quite sure why. Oh, great play here by Swong. He's going to get a good combo down to his final 8, Floyd down to his final 11, and it's a bit more of a vertical board for Floyd and a little bit lower of an elevation board for Swong here as he's down to his final 5, but he's going to have to figure out how to access those final 2 reds. Looks like if he wants to elect to go horizontal, and he is going to just need a blue to do it, and then he will be out of here. And there it is. After a little bit of combo finagle there, he's out at a 136. Floyd not too far behind here. Going to drill down. He's down to his final 4. Now 3 to go. Just needing 4 blues to do it. And getting the double and a fortuitous double blue out at a 145. So still pretty close here. Just 4 viruses as both players into 9.
Yeah, 100%. And Floyd, Swong's board in the open of this is very blue heavy, but look at oh my word, now he's getting double blues and double reds. He's getting everything he could ever want for this for Swong, and this is lovely work by him.
Floyd not being any slouch as well. He's at 27 viruses here and has a decent board setup. He's been playing some really smart horizontals and combos on his board here. And he's got himself a D-sandwich triple, and he is going to take that down to 18, 6 viruses between these two players, as Floyd is going to get a double red rush, going to make the most of it and get things set up. Great sequence of clears there by Floyd. 5 viruses between these two players.
Yeah, getting close. Good horizontal on the blues down there would eliminate any sort of potential garbage that would come down from taking out that high elevation blue, as it literally has done there. And look at that squeaky clean board on the bottom side. Swong's down to 4. Floyd is at 8. So still close.
Floyd's going to get a skewed log here.
Swong only needing, yeah, 1 virus. Is going to need 1 yellow to do it, and is going to grab it. 316. Austin said, "I just whooped your viruses." Well, let me do the joke, JB. God damn it.
What? Anyways, we've got 35 to 43 here as Floyd is off to the races now, getting himself a good setup. I love this play by Floyd. He is down to 39 viruses and still has good setups everywhere here. Meanwhile, Swang at 27, playing a bit of a centralized board here, only leaving that blue elfin colonnade to hang out here. Not sure if he wanted to lay that that yellow blue how he wanted. We'll see. Maybe going for a horizontal there. He's going to have to do a lot of work to get it.
As much as he's playing a centralized board, I don't hate it. It's still I feel like an okay board for him to have. Well, of course, if that potential blue yellow was flipped the other way, might have had a little bit of an easier time. Still trying to figure out how to get out of this, but he's working it down. But it has allowed Floyd to pick up steam and sort of get himself back into this game. It's now even Stevens.
Yeah, and he's got some great setups here for himself. He's got a double opportunities. Just ahoy here. He can go underneath on these reds.
Into a great drop clear for Swang there. Sorry for interruption, but
You're
wow,
good.
that was a brilliant play from him. And a cross at the bottom of the board out of nowhere.
Floyd at 8, Swang at 5. And Floyd continuing to work this board here, down to 7 viruses, but it's got good setups everywhere here. Swang needs some blues. He's going to get a blue. And this is the perfect pill to get out. He's out of 10 at a 507. Floyd just needing a handful of blues himself, and he is going to be out. He's not far behind. It is going to be a 513 for Floyd as these two sprint to 11.
It's going to get close here. Fat log into a massive drop.
Oh,
combo.
wow.
Look at this from Swang straight down the center of his board. He's down to 40 off the rip, and he's got double opportunities on double opportunities on double opportunities.
Big plays here by both players, and a short stack double red for Floyd. He's at down to 20, and a horizontal double as well for Floyd. Trying to keep this competitive. Swang really had a big momentum shift with that combo early. It looks like it's just built his confidence up. 20 to 34 here as these players are about to cross the 6-minute mark.
It's going down to the wire. 17 viruses for Swang, and he is absolutely tearing this board apart. But the opportunities for Floyd here are going to come towards the end of his board, but no real access to blue. Stop giving him any sort of blue right now. Give him the other colors, and he might be able to bring this close, because, oh my God, Swang is left with 7 versus 16. Floyd could potentially come back into this.
Floyd is down to his final 15, down to Swang's 5 here as these two continuing to go at it. It's going to be tough for Floyd to get through here without any access to yellow, but he's trying to make things work. He's going to drill down. Swang down to 3, now down to 2. He's just eating a yellow and a blue. There's the yellow. He's just eating 3 blues. There's 1, and there's the double. That'll seal the deal at a 651 for Swang. That is
wow,
an amazing time. About 21 off of his PB, but he had to play exactly like that as Floyd was right on his heels.
What a game to start us off. Look at
this
that
double blue.
Boom, boom.
Oh.
And it would have gone on a 707. Wow.
And again, a 707 is an excellent time. It's just that Swang went on an absolute tear. Again, it's all about those combos. Sometimes you get those early combos like Swang did, and it's just a confidence booster, and you just feel like you see the board better.
Oh, absolutely. And I'll tell you something, 707 is definitely not a time to be mad at. That is an incredible time for 8 to 11.
I would definitely do a lot of things I can't talk about on stream for a 707 in this block.
Good Lord. Game 2, people. Let's get this underway as we got readies from both our players here. Oh, God, that's how I had to segue that. But players are ready. Here we go. Can he bring it to a decider? 3, 2, 1, pills. Floyd needing to win this, and that's an incredible start there for Swang.
These two have only gone the distance once, anytime that they've met. They've both met in round 2 here. Floyd is going to have a really nice tuck triple. Love that play from Floyd. And then he's going to convert that into an even better play. Look at this start from Floyd. And another great play from Floyd, already down to 21, now down to 18. He's just clearing viruses in bunches here. Really, really brilliant play from Floyd early on.
And look at the way he's got everything else kind of set up. There's a horizontal potential in the blue down at the final row, and now he's just getting the doubles out of here. Wow, the Doc is shining brightly on him. That's definitely for certain. It's 7 plays 10, and Reds are kind of locked away here for Swang, but he'll open up access to it very, very quickly.
Floyd might be telegraphing a potential horizontal play. He's not going to get it because this garbage is going to go away, but he still keeps a blue fragment there. And there it is, down to 1, and then Floyd out in 1:13 on 8. What a ridiculous time.
That is nuts. Swang only needing a handful of reds is going to grab them. 124 out of 8 into 9. Wow, if the first game was anything to go by, this is going to be a barn burner.
Yeah, absolute banger so far between these two, as it is just a 5 virus chase down. But Floyd, remember, plays on medium speed, so he has a little bit more platitude with tucking as opposed to Swang on high speed. But Floyd just seeking out just those quick clears, and it just feels like maybe he's a little bit more in sync than he was in his last run, but absolutely killing it so far here, as he was at one point holding a 10 virus lead on Swang.
I see what Swang is sort of setting up here and is kind of looking for that double yellow to fire it. It's just going to fire it off anyway. That's probably the right thing to do, is waiting for it potentially a little bit on the too long side of things. It's going to be 20 versus 10. And yeah, Floyd is just put the Jets on.
Floyd has all the setups here. Going to go for a short stack and now setting up horizontally. He's got everything in place that he needs to get out. Swang is still in 12, but or 12 viruses to go here. But Floyd is going to be out of here at sub 3 minutes through 8 and 9, which is just absurd for him right now. 44 viruses to go. A tough start with that blue red. We'll see what he does to make it work.
You know, it's one thing that I said earlier on in one of the other games. It's one thing to play fast. It's another thing to play fast and accurate. And Floyd is doing exactly that. He's playing fast. He's playing accurate. All the pills where he wants them at the right time. He's keeping diversity up as well, which is another thing that's really, really good to see. That's great garbage clear as well, just instantly from him. He's playing great. It's 32 into Swang's 44, but he's just gotten into the level. So yeah, he's got a chase down to do.
Yeah, Swang out at right around that 313 mark. Floyd is kind of funneling his board here, so really hoping for a drill play, really that it's going to cost him a little bit of drop time, but it'll keep the board in some decent state for him here. Or that double red will give him 0 drop time, and everyone goes home happy. 22 to 35, and a garbage clear here by Floyd. Floyd also has this triple eyeballed. He's got it locked down. I think he's just waiting for the right piece, and we're going to get it right there. Just that little bit of red garbage, but still great plays here by Floyd. Going to get 2 consecutive clears on plays there. He's down to 14. Floyd very, very much in control of this match.
But there's also incredible plays coming out of Swang as well here. He's kind of got no access to his blues right now, so needing reds and yellows, primarily reds, to sort of get him the best possible outcome. So Doc, you know, help a brother out. You know what I'm saying? Help a brother out.
Great horizontal there by Floyd, and then he's going to drop this down into a double, so it is likely going to be all vertical reds here. Where are the reds for Floyd? He's down to his final 3. Swang down to 11 and continuing to pull on here. Swang needing reds, and he's starting to get him. Everyone needing reds here. A Cincinnati amount of reds needed on these boards for these players to get through. There's a double red for Floyd, and now he's starting to get things here. Is he going to get or Milwaukee Brewer rushed here. I don't know. I didn't really come up with a
Where are
great
you going
name for
with
that.
this,
I
JB?
don't.
Come on now.
That's a great question. I know Floyd's out at under 5 minutes here. He's into 11 first and has a really good board, getting an
Swang.
L. Yeah. Meanwhile, Swang needing some blues. Where are those
Swang was
blues?
getting red rushed at the worst possible time. A blue yellow would be perfect. Okay, now he's able just to set it up, gets the one. Gets the
Swang
two.
leaning in there, maybe to
525.
get some authority. You're going to give me those little Star Wars power there, but it is an 18 virus chase down for Swang, the biggest lead of the match between these two so far, and a great drill down by Floyd. Floyd is just waiting for that one drop play, and he is going to get it. He is kind of inundated on red, so he's hoping that something good falls for him to help out in that situation.
Yeah, 38 plays 20 here, and yeah, Swang definitely needs to turn on the Jets here if he wants to bring it close. But hey, look at this with the RNG that's coming out here. It's working quite nicely here for Swang actually.
Oh, look at this play by
but now he's
Floyd.
getting red rushed as Floyd gets a good play as well. It might be all she wrote. 26-12, 24-12 now. And yeah, JB, this has potential.
Floyd's just playing like out of his mind right now at that 623 level. 9 viruses to go. He's just getting everything he needs right when he needs it. He's going to get himself a he is going to play the horizontal here and then probably drop the elevation. He might not even need to do that. Okay, I see what he's doing now. He is going to combo down and get that blue set up, and then it's all she wrote. There's one more, and Floyd is out at a 647, winning by 11 viruses. Look at this combo by Swang, though, trying to get something in there at the last minute.
Swang has got some incredible plays lined up there as well. He's just breached that 7-minute mark. Last couple of ones left to go, and funnily enough, if it happens, just after 7:07. So a complete switch around from game number 1. And it's time for the decider in this round 2 matchup between our 4th and 5th seed.
Floyd just 6 seconds off his PB of 641. So he was absolutely dialed in there. It was on that PB pace. I think maybe the last level might have slowed him down a little bit, but these two are a treat to watch when they play each other, and we're seeing why here. We'll get that pip up for Floyd and readies, and we'll get you going here for our final match, or not our final match, but the final match we're calling for you today.
Yeah. Players are ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Pills. Decider time.
And off we go. A little bit of a slanted down board for Swang. Would love to see a double blue early for him. Floyd's got everything he needs to get going and opening this board up here. Love seeing it. 31 viruses to go for Floyd, 28 to go for Swang. Floyd's opened up the bottom of his board. Oh, I love that tuck play by Floyd as well there.
I was looking on Swang's side of things. He's playing this quite nicely. Had a little bit of garbage, but it's been completely eradicated. Oh, wow. And that's a great play as well. My word.
Oh, and look at if he can do some serious stuff with this double. Yeah, just going to drop that blue down. He's down to 15. These players playing brilliantly so far in the first 45 seconds.
Yeah, I love what Swang's setting up as well, but it kind of relies on taking out that 2 reds and 7 and 8 horizontally. So he might have to build up for it. That's a great tuck play from him as well. On the side of Floyd, however, love that down at the bottom of the board. It sets him up for horizontals. There we go. That's beautiful play. If he can get the red out of there, and he'll be good to go. Look at the top of Swang's board, though.
But look what he's going to do here to combo it out at a 122 and Floyd out at a 121. So these players into 9 at a dead heat.
Oh boy, this is an interesting one between these two. You can tell that both of them have sort of gotten really sort of relaxed into the swing of things, and it shows.
Yeah, definitely dialed in here as it's still pretty much a dead heat. Swang's got a lot of interesting opportunities, or excuse me, Floyd's got a lot of interesting opportunities with all this yellow at the top of his board. He's just not getting the RNG for it. Meanwhile, on Swang's side, Swang looking for a lot of blue help. It's slanted down blue, and no yellow axis on that top line to speak of. So slowing him down a little bit. Floyd taking advantage here with a triple. He's down to 24, but Swang storming back, now just up or down by 3.
There was something I saw on Floyd's side of things that if he was playing on high, it would have stumped him. Almost a very close miss, but thanks to playing on medium, he was able to get out of it. So his 18 plays 21, and look at the double opportunities presenting here for Floyd as well. Great play, but no real proper access to blue. Now has it. There you go. There you go.
And meanwhile, on Swang's side, Swang looking to break through this row 3. He finally has. He's now got access to those bottom 2 rows and is just piling on the horizontals here to keep this close. Floyd needing a lot of yellows here, getting a lot of reds, so he can definitely take some things off of here. 4 viruses, now 3 viruses to go for Floyd, to now 3 for Swang as he's needing yellow. He's going to have to be careful here. He is piling garbage right over one of his viruses. Floyd needing just a little bit more on the yellow. There it is, out at a 317 and a 321 there for Swang here as these players into 10.
Great game from both of these players, and it's you know, so close. This is what we could only ever ask for, is close games.
Wow,
from
what a
these two.
combo by Swang. 33 to 32 here. It's dead even here. In this decider between the 4 and the 5 seed, Swang, a 2-time versus world champion, versus Floyd, who's one of the best speed players on the planet. Floyd with a nice tuck as well, and really trying to just find good streaks of clears here. That's what he likes to do, is just get consecutive clears, and if he can't, get those setups. And I would love to see a yellow-red for Floyd.
Yeah, as would I. And does go.
Okay, I see what he's doing.
Yeah, I see that. He's going to set up for the cross. Well, not really. Gets a horizontal on the blue, but it still sets up everything quite nicely. This yellow horizontal, yellow blue would be damn near perfect.
Floyd's about to do something real dirty here. There it is. He had the bigger combo set up, but had to clear it out. But he could have done something insane. But still in the driver's seat here. 5 viruses to go. Swang is in a really bad way on that left side of the board. This might be the opportunity for Floyd to pull away here and take the win. And Floyd out first at a 501. Swang trying to figure this level out here. And now getting a bit closer here, might just go horizontal on the reds, and that's exactly what he's going to do. So he's good. And that blue was very fortuitous for Swang. 520 to go, or 520 through for Swang here.
Oh my word, Doc.
I completely agree with you, Prey. Out at a 528 is Swang, and looking here, it is a 10 virus chase down in 11.
I think if there's one person that can do a 10 virus chase down and do it quite quickly, it's Swang. Let's be completely honest with ourselves here. And with that board that he's got as well, that's quite a nice board.
39 to 31 here. Floyd not needing blues in any way, shape, or form. Love to see him get some more yellows. He is going to drill down here, and Swang is closing in. It is just a 4 virus deficit now as Floyd continuing to roll down. Now he's just going to try to get individual clears, just trying to be as quick and efficient as he can here. 25 to 31 as he's starting to pull away. But again, these blues that are coming in are of no help to Floyd, and that's just creating more garbage for him. But a great clear there puts him down to 21, now down to 20.
Yeah, it has a little bit of blue access, but it's now gone in a blink of an eye, and now getting more blues out here, and it's not being helpful. 21-16 as Swang is ever so slightly closing this deficit, but it's going to end up being close. Well, never mind. It's not even close at all. It's actually really close to gap here. 15-12.
15-12, but Floyd's starting to get some momentum here. He is setting up here. He's going to have to either get creative and go for the tee or just figure something out here. I like this decision by Floyd. He's going to get the drop down. He's got another play here. He's got the blues. The blues are cleared out. It is 5-4, and now it's just 4 viruses to go for both players. Now 3 for Swang. Now 2 for Floyd. Now 1 for Swang. Swang needing 2 blue. We need 2 yellow or 2 reds. It is going to be close. It is a 7-18 and a 7-15. Floyd is going to take the win. What a level 11. Floyd advances to semifinal Sunday. What a match.
What? My God, what a game from these two. If there was any time you wanted a game, this was the one that you wanted. Swang just narrowly missing out on going to Championship Sunday, but instead Floyd takes it 2-1 and will progress. What a match.
Amazing match from these two titans of the game. It'll be Floyd Adelito tomorrow, but we still got 2 more matches for you. And coming up next is Dawn Venier and Packy, and then we'll close it out with our main event tonight, Archer Lewis and Influx. 2 great matches you won't want to miss. Thanks for sharing the booth with me, Prey. We'll see you soon, and this is the DRMC.
And welcome back here for the DRMC. I am Luke the Librarian. Joining me is Swang, who you just saw in that incredible round 2 matchup. But he's splitting his duties, coming in and joining us for this next matchup, which is going to be Dawn versus Packy. And Swang, there's a lot of history between these two.
Oh yeah, you've definitely said it best. These players have been around since the dawn of time here. You got Packy,
Oh,
who is a three-time versus world championship, and Don, who was crowned the most improved player, I believe, of 2022, I want to say. So they have made some leaps and bounds. They've really made some improvements. They are the ones to watch if you are interested in learning how to put together some pill sequencing with this game of Dr. Mario.
absolutely. Don, of course, got his first ever tournament win back earlier this year. Aki has 3 of those under his belt. It's been a bit, so he's really hoping to get back in, and really has had a return to form this year, making a couple of finals already, and just really moving forward. Don only has 2 wins in 7 meetings against Packy, but one of them was here in round 2, so going to be interesting to see who can take it.
And it can go any which way with these players. I mean, there's literally at this point in the game when a 16 seed could face against the 1 seed, or anybody can really win this tournament. So it's just a treat to watch. But both these players are out with their first sequencing here. This is 8-11. It's a little bit more dense than our first round, and we're going to start to see some. Ooh, Don! I don't think he wanted to place that there.
Yeah, that's going to be rough on him. He's setting up for a horizontal here. If he can set another red blue or something underneath, decides to just do a quick reset, get out of there.
Whew.
Had the opportunity there to kind of take uh, take an underclear and kind of get out of that, but man, oh man, that was tough for him. Not a really not a great board to come into, but anything's better than a board with a misdrop, I guess.
Yeah, and he's gained his composure. That's one of those things where, you get a series of misdrops, and as a famous commentator once said, misdrops breed misdrops breed misdrops. But at this point, it looks like Don has found a cure against the curious case of misdrops, as it is 12-9, even with that about 20-ish second difference of Don restarting a level. It's very, very close. Ook.
Yeah, we've seen a few players over the course of the history of this tournament hit a top out, or have to reset and then end up still winning a match. Dimwit comes to mind, having done it in the finals, I believe, the first year. But man, look at what Packy's getting set up here.
Wow.
Did an extra flip, but that's actually going to work out for him, as Don is the first one out at a 137. Packy going to
Wow,
get, as
that
soon as he
is
drops this next pill, 146.
scorching time. Yeah, Don has regained his composure. There's something about Pack when you play against them. It's always that sort of Pack attack where players will get nerves, and it's just one of those things where, for some reason, Pack is the one that instills maybe the most nerves. At least maybe it's for me, but maybe it's for all the players. But Don facing danger in the eye and really putting this level 9 to work. Take a look at Pack's board. He's got no viruses in the first column, and it's basically going to be the second column as well is going to be the void of virus.
Yeah, he's managing to make everything work out for him, and actually has the slightest of leads, although there is a 3-second time discrepancy between them. So Don gets the benefit of that. But yeah, overall, I really like the bottom of Packy's board, and I love what he's doing here. He's probably going to be looking, he's going to be looking to set up a double clear, a cross clear here. He's thinking about it. Just got to get the right pills. This yellow blue, he's not going to waste either. And I think maybe a horizontal on the reds at the bottom is also in order. We're just going to see. Yep, there it goes. This is going to clear everything out. Out of the 303. That was beautiful.
Oh man, masterclass by Packy. That was a sensational combo. It's one of those things where you kind of scratch your head and you try and figure out what the heck a player like Pack is doing, and when it comes together, boy oh boy, that is just masterful in the way he did that. 317 for Don, as Don is now into his level 10, and Packy making short work of this level 10, 37-43. Look at what Don's got fixed, and let's see. Look at that. Yeah, drop cross, big combo.
Big cross there. And well, I was worried the Pack was not going to be able to get any real red access, but he has found his way deeper into his board where that red access is available. So there's not really a ton of red on the board, especially not if he gets a red rush. Okay, he does manage to avoid that. But it is going to be a lot of blue yellow, and it's going to be a question of whether he can get it. Meanwhile, on Don's side, you're looking at a lot of yellow red. His blues are all buried down at the bottom, and they're all paired up. So, really, the less blue he gets right now, the better.
Yeah, it's good situation in the case that both these players have the doubles set up here. Now Packy just needing a bunch of blues in a situation with Packy is in, just really trying to play it strategic to minimize the use of the blue pill halves that come his way, making some shapes, trying to get 2 for the price of 1 as far as clearing goes. That's kind of the name of the game. But we take a look over Don with just a bunch of reds and 1 little blue on the bottom of his board here. Packy is going to be out at a 445 into his final level of this level block.
Yeah, after that kind of difficult level 8, he has really put it to it. And the last 2 levels now, he's hoping it's going to be the last 3 levels. He has really just put the pedal to the metal. And oh, I like what he's got set up there. That is a nice clear. That was really good foresight and honestly, really good pill luck.
Yeah, he had no garbage with that combo that Pack had set up. Taking a look at Don's board. Don's board is very dense at the very top portion of his board, but not getting the pills that he needs to make any sort of advanced plays that Don is really looking for. So he is going to drop that down, get a little bit of a breather, make sure he can get some composure as he plays it. It is 30-30, so it is a tie match between both these players here. Pack with a more symmetrical board, as mostly flat, as Don's a little bit more U-shaped on his board.
Yeah, he's got the spires on 1 and 8, like you were saying. It's not causing a lot of problems for him, and I do get a little bit worried when I look at the bottom of Pack's board and I see just how much red is down there. He is managing to get it knocked out without, I mean, it's causing quite a bit of drop time actually. And Don now has a 5 virus lead as he has just barreled right through to the bottom of this board. Isn't getting the clears that he would like, but this double red, exactly what the doctor ordered. Now he is just a few viruses away from finishing this one out. We're going to see if he can get out before Packy can. Pack again with so much red at the bottom of this board.
Yeah, and Don had the, I don't know how he did that, but he just had a recipe to melt this board away right in half. Looking for a red yellow. I think Don is going to hold off on it, but it is the end game. But hey, commentators' blessing coming Don's way at a 636. But look at Pack's time. Losing with a 644 is just, that was a phenomenal time from Pack, but losing to a 637, that is hard. That's tough. That's
insane.
Super fast.
And especially considering it was another 20 seconds at the head that that Don kind of gave him. But really, it was at a level 11 for Don. Just zipped right through it. I'm gonna have to go back and watch the middle of that level 11, because I looked over and it was looking like Packy had it, and I looked over again and Don is at the bottom of his board. I have no idea what happened in between.
Yeah, blinking to miss it. I thought that Pack was a magician, but Don putting the now you see it, now you don't strats with the viruses in the board. We'll get some readies from both them. We got a ready from Don Venier and a ready from Pack in a 3, 2, 1, and pills into game 2.
Yeah, and if you take about 25 seconds off that one, that would be like the number 6 hot time for Don. As it is, it almost cracks that top 20. And, which means, of course, Packy's almost across the same thing. Looking at this one, though, I don't like how floaty Packy's board is. Don's is a little more compact. He doesn't have a lot of access to yellow at the moment, but later on in the board, it's going to be, he's going to get too much, I think.
Yeah, Pack is going to need some blues. He has really not had any sort of blues with this, and he's kind of creating a U shape in the top portion of his board, very floaty U. He just needs blues. That's not a great look for this board.
Yeah, no, this board has not been kind to Pack. He is holding back just 5 viruses from Don. Going to get a double here, and that's actually going to keep it at 5 viruses. Don is getting his clears as well. It's just a better board all around for Don, though. So we're going to see what happens as he gets finished with this one. Packy going to get a nice clear here. Smartly doesn't tuck in and manages to drop those yellows. It is drop time, but it is dropping into more access, and that is the last of his yellows. Dawn going to have to take drop time here on the right-hand side as he was spired again in column 8, but it is 1 virus to 6 with Dawn getting the lead, and great setups there. 132 with some lucky pills at the end.
Yeah, you said it best. Pack had an opportunity to take those blue yellows in 8th column. I believe it was blue yellows. Earlier, it would have been a lightning bolt, but forcibly taking that drop time, you just said, to make it more efficient, actually clear out the board just a scooch bit quicker. And it was just some heads up play from Pack, really getting some board situation, making sure that there weren't any sort of conflicting plans on his board. And Pack did it very, very well, but he's going to be off to races. Look at what Dawn is cooking up. He needs that double red or any sort of manufactured red. Look at that huge combo from Don Venier.
That one took some time though, and the whole time he was setting it up, I was kind of wondering how much Packy was going to be able to make up as Pack really just getting started into this level while Don was putting that together. And it really did look like he was going to be able to do quite a bit. And look at what Pack's got cooking. Again,
Ooh.
it's taking its time, but there it is. It's going to drop down. It didn't actually make any of the clears yet, but the setups are there. But you look over at Dawn again, and he's down to just 11 viruses. He's already 11 ahead of where Packy is. This is such fast play from Don Venier.
Cerebral play from both of these players. They have setups upon setups, combos upon combos, just destroying the board. And you love to see it. Really big heads up, complex big brain plays from these players. Don looking like he's going to clear those blues out horizontally to minimize the amount of blue pills needed. He just needs 2 more blues or a double blue whenever it comes away. But of course, the doctor giving him yellows and reds.
I'm going to get it here out of 320. Packy still about 8 viruses behind. Is going to get this in a nice big combo there. Now just has 3 left, but they're all clustered down in the bottom left corner of his board. It's been very fortuitous, and let's see, it's going to be red then blue. He's going to be out at a 344, so still quite a bit behind here, but still 2 levels to go on this level block. We're going to see who is going to be able to come out of this 10 on top.
Masterfully looking at the next pillbox was Pack, making sure that he was able to clear the board. Is he going to take that sweet tea? Upside down sweet tea. You love to see it. Pack making some moves with this level 10, some floatiness on his board, but Don with big old cascading combo on his side. 16 to 31 is the virus separation between Don Venier, a 3rd seed, and Packy 619, our 6th seed. But Don being gifted the gift of a sloping board from, well, mostly to the right there.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's just almost all red yellow, which could be great, could spell doom for him. I do like that drop combo, and oh man, that's really nice. He's going to be able to drop this into a deeper horizontal once he gets the opportunity. Smart play there, and now has everything free and clear. Oh, he took the gamble on the red yellow, going yellow, and it ends up that he needed it in the red. He's out of 503 though, so got about a 12 virus lead on Packy.
Just really fantastic play from Don, and he is going to go to town on this level 11 Pack. I like that drop down, turning that blue on top of the reds into something very, very useful. And then again, the blues dropping down with a horizontal clear. 5 viruses, now 4 viruses remain over on the side of Packy, whereas Don, just a bunch of strategic garbage on the side, really trying to advance his board. No real plays to place anything really on Don. He's kind of have plans upon plans, little half plans here. But Packy at a 544, 18 viruses behind. This is the biggest gap that we've seen with this game too.
Yeah, 18 going to be the chase down here. And it's going to be a tall order the way Don has been playing, especially in these later levels of the block. Packy going to just kind of hope that his board is fortuitous for this. And, you know, he's not going to out loud hope for it, but he's kind of hoping that something happens to Dawn, that he'll make just some sort of crazy misdrop. Because again, the way Dawn has been playing here, that is looking like it may be the only thing that's going to save Packy in this one. As Dawn again just zipping right through the bottom of this level, he is down to just 11. A blue yellow would be perfect for him. Is just going to take the blue red, get this drop down here, and honestly can just take these out as he can. Looks like he is going to set up
Oh.
for a
Okay,
interesting.
there it goes. Yeah,
Okay,
he was
there.
trying to do that, and I think it was a misshift. The pack is
Yes.
really storming back, but just a bunch of reds and yellows. I don't think it's going to be enough, especially with Dawn with his final virus, as he gets it out with another sub 7. Dawn with a 657, sweeping our 6 seed, Packy 619. Excellently played, but it just wasn't enough, as Dawn just played brilliantly with this level block. GG's.
Yeah, GG's to both players. That was a well-fought match between two titans of this game, and just proof it. I remember a time when you could just about guess at the end of every month who was going to be in the finals, and that has not been the case for a long time. And man, oh man, it is going to be an interesting day with the 3 we've already got now, but we have got one more player to put in those finals. Stick around. You're going to want to see who it's going to be. It's Influx versus Archer Lewis coming up next here on the DRMC.
So much excitement, so much gameplay, so many pills being thrown on viruses being destroyed with our August Gold Speed bracket for the DRMC. Hey, welcome on in, folks, to our final round 2 matchup. Our 2 seed Influx versus our 7 seed Archer Lewis. And back in the booth with me is Ook the Librarian. Ook, tell us a little bit more about these two. What a fantastic showing that we've seen from really all the players, but shed some light on these two players.
Well, this is their first meeting, and one of the reasons for that is that Archer is only in their well, okay, this year they have been in the main bracket all but 2 months. Archer is a multi-time silver bracket winner, so luckily for them, that means that they're accustomed to playing 8 to 11 because that is the final level block in that one. But don't think they've ever played somebody quite like Influx in a bracket like this. Influx, of course, are 3-time world champion at this speed tournament. Just going to be taking on Archer Lewis for the first time. So it's going to be an interesting match. Can't wait to see what happens.
If you have players breaking your brain with fantastic combos on your bingo card, expect nothing less from the sorts here, as both these players will be putting on some fantastic plays right from the get-go. But it is Influx who is going to place the blues and reds down. Really is drilling it down. And Archer with a similar set of plans, just dropping everything down and trying to have a place for every pill combination.
I'm afraid the issue for Archer right now may just be nerves. They managed to beat Betty, who is their mentor, really. But and you're about to see that from this play right here. Here comes the double. That's going to
Yes.
drop everything
Nice.
down. That's what we're looking for. And it's getting that win for the first time and getting into the second round of the main bracket for the first time. It's a big deal. So I know sometimes you just got to shake those nerves off, but Archer doing a good job doing that, staying actually within a virus of Influx early on in this level number 8. But Influx with solid combos, solid plays, really hasn't needed to pull out his full bag of tricks yet on this one.
Oh my goodness. And Archer just putting all of the shapes to you. So I'm like, in my head, as you were commenting, I'm like, sweet tea? Yeah, here comes a sweet tea from Archer. And I'm thinking, big combo? Yeah, big combo. And this is fantastic stuff. But it looks to me like it's about 2 viruses made over on the Influx's side, just 1 more yellow, and a scorching, blistering time, 132. You would expect to see a time like that in the 6 or 9 level block. And look at Archer with this. Doesn't take the blue red. I'm surprised.
Yeah, well, Archer really needs the yellow. That's what Archer needs.
My goodness. Oh, okay. Okay, Archer. I see you. Wow.
Yeah, that combo's been cooking for a hot minute. It was going to be easier on the other side, but manages to get out at a 158, and really that puts them on an 8-minute pace, which in years past was exactly what you needed.
Double yellow. Please get a double yellow. Oh my goodness, please. That's okay. That is a big combo from Archer. Wow, just destroying the middle portion of the board. A little bit of garbage on the board, but basically has a place for all of the pills they have. That's some good stuff.
It's still just looking at about a 3 virus deficit. Oh no, sorry, now it's an 11 virus deficit. Influx decided to kick things up a notch, and I didn't even see what happened. It's just like we saw earlier with Dawn. You look over and you look back and realize, oh yeah, they're much further on. But now it's a 5 virus deficit. It's these two players are just going back and forth with Influx, of course, setting up his major combo. That's what's going on. Is both of these are massive combo players. And so it just depends on which second you look to see when who's how far ahead.
Just breaking our brain is what these players are doing, and they are doing a fantastic job at that. Influx down to the final 2 red viruses, whereas Archer a little bit stifled over on the 7th and 8th column, probably trying to just clean things up, a little garbage management. For versus, those are some opportunities. For speed, it's a little bit tricky, but we take a look over at Influx, who is out of his level 9 with a 335.
Yeah, one of the dangers of that versus play style, that heavy combo play style, that we see both these players take is you've got to keep a lot of things in your brain at once, and one slip up can be deadly. We've seen it happen to Influx on multiple occasions, and I think we're seeing it from Archer right now as they're trying to get out of this. Is blue yellow going to be exactly what they need?
Ooh,
Unfortunately,
spicy
unfortunately, the horizontal is not presenting itself on the bottom of the board, so Archer going to have to figure out how to get down there. I would hope we don't have to see a vertical, but that may just be the easiest path here. But I feel like that may be the only opportunity Influx needs to hammer this one home. We'll just have to wait and see what it's going to happen, because there are still 2 levels left for Influx. As Archer, a little bit of a struggle to get out of their level 9.
Influx with a big old fat log on the top portion of his board. But yeah, I agree. Archer is going to have to clear these out the old school way and just go straight vertical to make some work there. Oh, I like that play. I thought Archer was going to go ahead and drop everything down and create that blue-yellow garbage cascading into a combo. But nah, takes the horizontal and makes it where it's just one pill to clear it out. But Influx is running away with this run that he has going on. 4 viruses remain to Archer's 40 viruses. This is it's not over yet though, folks. It's not over yet.
Yeah, but you can see the confidence in Influx's face as he is just stonily keeping an eye on what his opponent's doing. It just that was not the direction you want to turn that blue yellow though. So that's going to be okay. Maybe it is. Never mind. I see the plan now. There it is. I should stop.
You know, it's one of those things where I can never figure out what the heck these players are doing these days. The caliber of players is just so big brain that something as trivial as a combo that we might see it's gonna blow your mind every time. Every time. But take a look over Archer. Archer really cleaning up their endgame. They're really just getting down to the wire here. Everything very densely. Look at that big old red drop into a combo. Very nicely done from Archer. 14 viruses remain, but Influx sloped a little bit, he needs a little bit of everything to continue on with his pace that he is at.
Yeah, Archer, trying not to get lapped, is in a good position to do just that and not get lapped. But it is going to take a little bit of speed here as Influx down to the bottom of his board in level 11. It's a good play there. It's not ideal, the setup that he's got, but that pill is right. That pill is right. And yeah, I think we're looking pretty close at Influx being out. Archer, again, just trying to get through to the bottom of this level 10. But it's going to be Influx with this double red out at a 716.
716 for Influx as Archer just doing a little bit of cleanup to manage and destroy the rest of it here. Yellow and red. Yes, that is what Archer is going to do. I'm not sure if Archer sees the writing on the wall. I think they do see the writing on the wall as they go ahead and top out. Shake those nerves off and get into game number 2.
Yeah. But I mean, you tell yourself, I don't know if anybody else tells himself this, but you say to yourself, I kept the world champion on his toes for a level and a half. Just got to stay with that energy, keep moving forward. That's really all you can do at this point. Because it's a tough order.
Tall order, but not an impossible task, might I add.
Absolutely not.
It's absolutely, definitely possible. We're going to get some readies in chat. Yes, indeed. Both players are ready.
Here it comes with a 3, a 2, a 1, a pills. Influx going for the sweep. Archer trying to awaken the crows for one last time on this Saturday night.
Ooh, what is Influx cooking up? Something tasty. Does not take it yet. Here it comes. And no garbage on his top line. That's masterclass. But Archer needing a double blue. Is it going to come up in the right order here? Has some contingencies. So we're gonna see something cool too. Ooh, here double yellow perhaps now at this point.
Yeah,
Or
that
the
is
manufacturer's
that is a
something.
lot. There it goes.
Big combo from Archer. Huge combo.
And Archer, of course, a high-speed player, so you got to be careful with stuff like that. It wasn't all looking like it was gonna, break the game, but it was thinking about it for just the briefest of seconds. Or I was thinking about it. I don't know if the game was.
I think it always thinks about it every now and then. It's like, yeah, maybe I'll break this time. Nah, not today. Next time, nah, that's cool. But we take a look over. Archer's got some plays ready to rip and roar. Yes, the yellows and blues setup has horizontal potential across the board as Archer, but it is influx out of the 114. That is a blistering time. Again, a time you'd see in the 6 to 9 level block.
Yeah, and that you'd be happy with. That's the other thing. It's not even
Well,
that it's a
certainly,
time you
yeah.
would get there. It's a time you'd get and go, okay, I can live with that. So, oh man, all these setups, everything's just
Ooh.
looking really great for Influx there. You're Swang, he's Influx. There we go. And Archer
Ooh, okay.
just needs some yellows. Some
Yeah, it
yellows
has
dot.
everything set up for Archer. Just has that garbage being turned into an opportunity. Cross with a drop. If you see something like that in versus, that's going to bring down the pain. But it is going to be Archer out with a 158 as they're going into their level 9 here. And look at this drop combo again. Very minimal garbage on Archer's side. Has a place for nearly everything. Could possibly take that blue-red into something useful later down the line. No, it's going to go ahead and drop that down and still bring it there. 29 to 12 as we take a look at the board. Influx just having combos ready to fire whenever he feels the need to fire them off.
Yeah, Archer was having some just the issue for Archer has been the lack of red access, but that's going to be helpful.
That was
Yeah.
gorgeous combo.
And as you can see, they're already working on the next one as Influx is out of 9 into level 10. Archer is committing to needing a double yellow. Now is going to need another one. Now just any yellow blue is going to be perfect. That's going to drop a whole lot down.
I thought
Wow.
that was going to break the game for a moment. That was
And next combo's on tap. Here it comes.
oh my goodness. Look at these combos. Just
Beautiful.
combo city. Population amazing. This is great stuff. Holy moly.
Yeah, and this is one of those setups down at the bottom, one of those shapes you can't actually take because of the way the
so
reds
good.
are on both sides, but man, you kind of wish you could. Archer going to take this horizontal, probably going to get another horizontal with the
Yes.
blues. Yeah, this is a good setup as Influx just clearing this board away into through his level 10. Just trying to keep pace here, keep things moving forward, not get bogged down at any point. And so far, everything is working out real well for him as Archer joins him in level 10, now behind by about 32 viruses.
A 354 for Archer. Archer, yes, the double blue, big combo coming the way, exploding the board. Just, oh my goodness. Think it and it shall come to be. That is amazing stuff there. Big combo and big opening salvo from Archer. Archer looking to, I wonder if Archer's going to hold out for, it is going to block off. I was going to say holding out for possibly a fat log. I'm being, wow.
And watch this combo
Just
from
wow.
Influx. 1, 2, 3, 4. Everything clears out in one big combo out of the 434.
This is one of those please don't break the game moments here. This is a big combo ready to fire off at any moment coming on over for Archer's way. Just needs that red yellow. And Doc, where is that red yellow? Where is it? Here it comes. Massive combo over on Archer's side. Archer is a little bit of a slight garbage on their side, but looks like there's some opportunities ready to rip and roar. Here comes another drop combo from Archer. Just 7 viruses away to get out of this level as we take a look over Influx's board, who's he's making short work of it. He's again blinking you miss it moment on Influx's side.
There have been some big combos over for Influx. And now he is down at the bottom half of his board. Interesting choice using that blue yellow over on the left hand side instead of working with the yellows down at the bottom. I gotta wonder if that means he's thinking about that paired blue yellow horizontally as he is avoiding. Okay, there finally uses it. I was gonna say he's been avoiding putting a blue yellow down on that one, and I think is just setting up out of spite to set up that yellow horizontally right there. Just because the game took away his opportunity to take a double. That is the way of things, it appears. Gets a nice drop combo, triple out of the gate there. That was even bigger than I expected it to be. But Archer, just trying to keep things interesting, is only down. It's down by 22 viruses here at the end of the board, with Influx flexing just a little bit there. That was a big combo, but oh. That misdrop could have been much more costly without that double red. He is down to just needing 3 reds. There's 1, there's 2. But you got to say GG's to Influx and to Archer as well. Both these players putting a great set on. Big combo there from Archer to finish things out while they will see the writing on the wall, as you say, yet again soon. But yeah, GG's to both players on this one and to all players who have been here.
I want Archer to finish this one now. I believe this may be Archer's fastest time with this level block, and it'd be fantastic stuff. I mean, they're just putting some really cerebral plays as you are seeing it, looking for the red-yellow to drop everything down. This has been an absolute treat seeing Archer just really put on a clinic with these plays that they're able to really put together. And here comes that red-yellow to drop even more carnage on the board. This is amazing, amazing stuff. Probably going to go ahead and clear out that red horizontally, I would imagine.
Yeah, it's still buried, and I think, yeah, Archer knows that this one's over, so.
It was really cool to see them play, so that was some excellent work. GG's to Influx, and an excellent showing from Archer, who really stepped it up this month, and really, they brought it their all, and that was some fantastic games to watch.
Absolutely. And with that, that is going to wrap up round 2 for this month. We do have, as always, our semifinal Sunday coming up tomorrow. And big one, our silver bracket coming up next week is the largest in the history of this tournament, unless we have way more drops than we're expecting. Also want to put you in mind of September 14th, we have got our Hartford, Connecticut regional. That is going to be in, guess what? Hartford, Connecticut at the, I should have had it pulled up, Expo. It is the Retro World Expo in Hartford, Connecticut. Going to be some big players up there. You're not going to want to miss any of that. So start it off with us tomorrow. Till then, for all of our restreamers, all of our players, for all of our players, all of our commentators, and of course our restreamer, the Dave. Thank you so much for watching, and until next time, take your vitamins.